All right. All right, guys. We have ESL Open Cup, or sorry, the Open Qualifiers for America. The second one. Hey, Google, turn everything on.
Got it. Turning on 9 lights. It looks like the office lamp isn't available right now.
We got a couple minutes still. Things going our way. We got check-ins and stuff going on. We got M. Canning back today. I hope he does good. It was unlucky he didn't go. All right, guys. See what we get for matches today. Top 4 advance to the closed qualifiers. We got Alexei Cognoy. Anakitos is playing. Barry Crunch didn't check in. Barry Crunch. Barry Crunch isn't going to be able to qualify. He didn't check in, mate. I was thinking of messaging him too, but I was playing some games. Hupsea, Kamikaze's playing. Kozan's playing. Liko, Master. The Can Man is playing. Meowerdoom's playing. Patches is playing. Rocker, Ray Rain, Rob, Riser, Ryuchi, Ryu, Saberlight, Cena, Seraphim, Sleepy, Smile, Spiffy B, Steadfast. Steadfast is out of town. He's in like Asia right now, so he's playing with Ping if he is. The Zerg Lord, Up a Tree's playing. Warren, Husly, Zeno, Zingming, and YSCH. I forgot who that is. With the sloth picture. All right, guys. Here we go. Some ESL coming up in just a few. They're just doing all the admin stuff right now. And we'll be underway soon. Steadfast may be playing from Asia. I'm asking him. How you doing? Laid back taps. Thorn, what's up? No, I did not, Thorn. Yeah, that's Reaper's games. I'm sure were crazy cool. What up, guys? Yeah, still no bracket, indeed. I'm going to edit the command for it. Speaking of which... I'm going to edit the command for it. Hi, Farrell. What's up? Renegade and the Cranky Ducklings are casting as well. And probably Cosmos after. I wonder if Fear Dragon is going to decide to do some. You mentioned he might.
Sibbajon says,
Ryan Red, Chem Theme. Welcome, guys. How you doing? Papa Farrell too. Sibbajon. It didn't work. The TTS didn't work. I don't know why.
Jack-o'-lantern, eat my seed.
If it did, I can't hear it. I'm on a different scene, so it worked, but you guys heard it and I didn't.
Fuck Jack-o'-lantern.
Rip.
My Jack-o'-lantern. Big Jack-o'-lantern. Fat Jack-o'-lantern. Pumpkin Jack-o'-lantern. Ass Jack-o'-lantern.
Okay, there you go.
Looks so yummy.
My son.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Your washed ass will die.
My tummy. Jack-o'-lantern.
Good luck, buddy. Nice. We gotta wait for vetoes and all that stuff. Sorry, I got it going. It's a different scene, that's why. Do we want patches? We want patches to win. We want patches to win. All right, guys. I'm going to get some water while we wait. M canning, yeah, we can. But we'll see. I hope to get some. I'm sure Can Man's going to be getting in soon, into this pretty well. Who does he got? Rocker's also in it. Anakitos and Smile. I might go to Anakitos and Smile first. Up a Tree versus Ray Rain. Can Man's not up immediately, Flapjack, so. Kamikaze might be fun too. I beat him on my reverse Murph account when he hadn't played in a while. He was doing some kind of 2 base all in or one. Nah, he did some cheeky 1 base thing. Warren. Oh, Warren versus Patch is interesting. Smile versus Anakitos. We're gonna do Smile versus Anakitos. M Canning is waiting for a second. Kirk down. We're going to do a Kirktown match. That's why we go for Tavo. What do you mean we're going for Tavo? We ain't going for Tavo. We're going for Kirktown. And then read them chat. It'd literally be the equivalent, as I said, of Rotterdam not going for Mr. Roddy not going for Hydra or Special for Team Roddy. Not getting a Kirktown match in the first one. We got Maverick and Smile. Based game. Smile should join Kirktown. I think Smile would be a great addition to Kirktown. 2 streamer memes here. How you doing, Fisherman? You been fishing? Nice, dude. Good to see you. Sounds like you had a really good trip. Mr. Fisherman back in action. All right, guys, here we are. A little PVT, little TVP. Depending on how you look at it anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the blue. Give it up for Smile. And his opponent in the upper left with that Pog Squirrel. Representing Kirktown. Give it up for Anakitos. Mavi. He's Anakitos Maverick. Mr. Maverick in the pink. God, I hate this mouse. Disrespect got screwed. Yeah, he had a little bit of a tough bracket. I'm not going to lie. 2 days in a row. I'm not going to lie. It looked a little rough. All right, our man from Kirktown. And I really like Mr. Smile, too. Guys, I also denote, if I don't make it to DreamHack Atlanta, or Atlanta, ESL Masters Atlanta, I will probably be casting it. Some of it. If that's the case, I'm not going to be taking work off for that. Unless I do, because then I have a cheaper vacation of just chilling. Yesterday's with Reaper and M Canning. Today has Paco Mike. Yeah, that's Paco Mike's a tough opponent, but so is Reaper and the Can Man. Anakido is going for double gas. Interesting. He's not going for the triangle third. He's double gassing it up. You know what I wouldn't have hated? Proxy Void Ray, like right here. Even though it's a little further, you could still get it. Anakitos, if he went Proxy Void Ray, you'd be Omega based right now. People hate on it, but guess what? It's pretty good in this batch. You don't have to go to... Everybody's going to expect Tempest. You can go Robo Follow-Up. I think today's a tougher one for anybody, Thorn, in chat. But let's see what we got here. Cheeky eBay block for Mr. Smile. Anakitos, what are we doing? This feels like a Stargate opener. I really wish he Proxy Void Raid, guys. You need to get your all added to Kirktown? Hell yeah, Feral. And Feral knows the secret. There's a high likelihood of people going into, okay. Anakitos finally gets the eBay down. There's a high likelihood of people going into Berserker if they go into Kirktown. Unbiasedly, I got my strats. Alright, Anakitos with just a little delayed mind gaming. This is crazy. So he's got the pylon over here, faking that he was going to go for the triangle third. Now Smile's thinking he's getting proxied like I was suggesting. In actuality, it's going to be a couple Cyclone opener against possibly an Immortal, or is he going to go for a Warp? I hope he goes for an Immortal because this is one gateway. And one gateway with a Zealot and an Adept. Okay, an Immortal's not too bad. Anakitos is going to want to get a shield battery though for sure. Smile still not sure the situation, is going to be going for more scouting. And our first 2 Cyclones are out. Smile going for bio. It's just an opener. He wanted to be safe. Well, safer. Shield battery is on its way. Immortal will pop before the Cyclones make it there. Maybe not the Marines, but that'll be there before the Marines even. This pylon is in jeopardy. Alright, 2 Marines are going to be pushing their way in toward the pylon. Our Terran player doesn't have it, for sure. Farrell, we can do that at some point here. I've still got the Boomer account, too. Alright, let's see here. That's the one Gamer Richie got up to Grandmaster before on random. I'm gonna have to check with Richie when he has some time. See if he wants to meme on that again. Anakido's going for a fast Robo Bay. Going into a Warp Prism. This is an interesting play for Anakidos. He is gonna lose that pylon though. Not gonna be supply block, but oh, look at the DPS of the Immortal and everything else. He's not even gonna take any hull damages yet. Zealot, Stalker, and Immortal chasing this down. Anakidos, I think he should have pulled the Zealot back myself. It is just too... Oh my god, the Hellion drop. Actually getting a lot of work done. Anakidos trying to save some probes here and there. I didn't even see that. The Hellion went... It wasn't even a drop. It was just 2 Hellion pressure. Getting way good value. Still, Anakidos. Pull the probes. Attack with the probes. Okay, Anakidos. Not really respected the one... Well, okay, now it doesn't matter. Hellion is attacking into the shield battery. Did we kill the Cyclone? Yep. No, one Cyclone is still alive. Where is it? Did he get... I figured he went back home. There it is. Smile not repairing it. It's going to be a Marine tank follow-up. We have Stem finishing up just now, but not a lot of Marines just yet. That being said, Gravitic Drive, Anakidos, why are we not building any splash damage, mate? He doesn't really have any information. Going for a probe. Got the warp... Okay, he did get a disruptor. Never mind. I'm not a big fan of these memes these days anymore. I think you're just better off going into extended thermal lance. Opening with disruptors is fine, but then after getting into Colossi, probably the way to go. Alright, combat shields is on the way for Smile. He's up to 4. Interesting. No, he does have his 5 racks. 5 racks production for our Terran player. Anakido's going in with the speed prism balls. Is he going to get a juicy one? And the answer is... Gets 5 workers. 5 workers for free so far. There are a couple tanks, a bunch of Marines. Combat shield's gonna pop eventually here. And Aikido's getting his double gas. Not going into a 3rd base just yet. Kind of how things played out. With a delayed natural at that. Oh man, he almost loses the warp. Not the warp prism, but the disruptor does not. Oh, the balls! Beautiful connection. That disruptor's definitely paid for itself so far. Did take some hull damage, though. Anakido's going into extended thermal lance and charged with +1 on 2 bases. This is kind of a weird build. I guess it was kind of reactionary at first. But I'm thinking he's alright. Army supply in favor of our Terran player, of course. He's been pumping stuff out. Catching those Marines after the SCVs was kind of nice for Anakidos. But he's just a 2-base Protoss. Yes, the squirrel is on the stage, Mr. Sibajan. And actually some decent stuff from it. Okay, never mind. I didn't even notice this. Anakidos got a 3rd base in the gold base location. Smile's not going to anticipate this for a while. Anakidos is going to have to be careful with his Warp Prism. He wasn't paying attention. Disruptor is trying to go. Gets an Immortal and a Marine. Not really a lot of army supply there. Charge is going to finish up a couple gates going online. The frontal assault coming. It's a boys' pull. Oh, everything's just disintegrating. The Warp Prism after the disruptor. Charge not quite done. Extended thermal lance finishing in 10 seconds. What a deadly attack. There's no recall available. Anakidos is mining off his gold paste, though. Dropping a gate. He does have a couple gates online now, but no money. Trying to get a disruptor up. All right. +1 should finish up here in this, but these gates are now offline. Anakidos is losing a lot. Actually, he needs to saturate his 2nd gas too, but... Oh no, oh no. Well, the disruptor gets some damage on a tank, but There's nothing to write home about. The Cyclone coming down here, though. Zealot is going to find it. One Zealot versus the Cyclone. Who wins? We'll see, but this stuff's getting pulverized. The Robo Bay, the Colossi taking some massive damage. Anakitos looks like he's in a lot of trouble, but he does have a decent army supply. Losing the Robo Bay is rough. The Ninja Base being scouted is also rough. And oh my god. Anakitos lost a lot right there. Charge lots attempted to come in. The Colossi kind of tickling the tank. Disruptor's killing his own Zealots. Not like this. Guardian Shield is trying to help. The Immortal actually coming in clutch and helping to take care of the tank, which was smartly target firing the very injured Colossus. And this bio chunk is going to go right for this base. That meanwhile, there's another push out coming from 4 different interactions, technically. Zealot's trying to jump on top of this concussive shell good unit. Does the tank siege in time? It isn't for a minute. Anakitos probably should have just went right to it, but there's a lot of bio grouping up together. There's not much really here. He's going to have to recall down here if it's available. It is not. Actually, he just doesn't have the energy. Oh, if he only had the energy, a recall would be perfect. He has definitely enough to defend this, but now the Zealot's on its own. Everything kind of awkwardly coming in together. A Cybercore going down. That's Cybercore number 2. Crazy game. A truthfully crazy game. Number 1 to start things off. But I don't know if he's going to make it. The Bioforce taking out that Ninja third base for Anakitos. Oh, man. Smile is going to get out of there. And he's up to Medivacs. So 1 base Protoss with some pretty interesting setup here. Anakitos with 31 army supply does have another Warp Prism with Pylon down here. Is trying to get Chisel at. Anakitos building some Stalkers. But there's a defensive tank to the wall going up. Does Anakitos make it there in time? The siege tank is going to be a bit of a problem. Disruptor taking out 2 supply depots and 2 SCVs, but the Bioforce pushing into the main base of Anakitos with just 4 gateways and a robotics facility. That Robo Bay going down again was rough. So he can't like reinforce with like a disruptor or something. 1 disruptor technically could just end that push. And Anakitos trying to take it for the tournament. Hey Ranger, how you doing, bud? Oh, Disruptor only catches 1 unit on the back. It was 1 Marauder. He does splatter on the ground. Warp Prism coming in with just a couple Zealots. Not really hitting anything impactful. Does he make it out before this force comes in? I don't think so, mate. The Warp Prism's down. That is a lot of an end to the big push. GG is called, and Smile's going to take game number 1. Very scrappy game, number 1. Gotta love it. Welcome, Ranger. I'm sorry you didn't advance, but we're proud of you for making it as far as you did. Seemed like you got into it a bit. Welcome, Samo Sidekick. Ay. Hopefully we get the Can Man today. You know I want to. Is M Canning already in a game now? Because he had a series to wait for. Let's take a look at the bracket quick. Oh, he's waiting. He must just be doing something else in the meantime. I definitely hope we can get that one. All right. Here we go. Game number 2 coming up. Should be a fun one. I kind of wanted to get Steadfast too, but I mean, I don't mind getting anybody. I know everybody here pretty much. Some people have no clue who they are. A couple of them, but I'm sure I've even casted them and they maybe changed names. Xeno, Riser, Sal, of course. Sal versus Rain Raid, that would have been a banger to catch too. Hup is going on to fight the winner of Rob versus Mo. Oh, God. That's probably going to be Mogar or FNS. I have no idea what that is. Sleepy versus Sana. Going on to fight Epic. Elk Rice versus Annie Motors. I have no... Elk Rice versus Annie Motors. I have no idea who they are. Going on to fight Steadfast. Tavo versus Padre going on. Another good one is Thorn mentioned. And then winner of Farm Cakes versus Ezreal Song. Uh-oh. Is that me or them? Uh-oh, it's Smile. It's Llama Internet, guys. Uh-oh. I couldn't even set the score yet, guys. Toss needs a Bud Life. Duffman needs help. We're doing fine. We are doing fine, guys. How's Samo and Ranger and everybody? 12 megabits per second. How you doing? Barrel hanging up late. I'm guessing the kid's sleeping. Well, rip. We're going to have to redo. Rest in pieces, Lamanet. Oh boy, guys. We'll see if somehow he comes back because it didn't put out. Okay. Well, we're going to have to see what happens here because Smile lost his internet, sadly. Warren versus Patch is going on, but I wanted to continue the series. I might have to go do another series. Yeah, okay, so that's alright. We're going to stay on it. Smile's game crashed. He didn't lose internet. Kamikaze wants to be... Everybody wants to. Patches, of course, wants to be casted. I can't. Patches versus Warren, another one. Kamikaze's fighting who? We're just cheesing. Does it make it 1-1? No, it doesn't. The timeout happened before the game really even launched. I said it was like 2 seconds, but realistically, for him, it crashed on the loading screen. So in that case, if it crashes in the loading screen, what we would do normally, even if you're like a minute in, you resume from replay, which is annoying, but that's how you do it. All right, here we go. Oops. Whoops-a-daisy. Spawning in the bottom right. Whoa. You okay with Terran? Oh, God. All right, nothing we could have done better here. Accidental lobby host with Terran and Akitos. It's Saturday the 14th. The evil stepsister of Friday the 13th. Oh, Mamma Mia. That's alright, these things happen. Oh, Light asked me something. Alright.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Nikos. Nick Oz. However it is. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Also, guys, do me a favor. Check out my YouTube. I do have a lot of content on there. Probably will have a lot more in the future. All right, here we go. Smile versus Maverick. Game 2 for real this time. Let's see if it doesn't crash. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Give it up for Smile. His opponent in the upper left. He's pink, representing Kirktown. That pog squirrel. It is Mr. Maverick and Akitos. All right, guys. Let's see what we get for game 2. They removed the cool graphic, but the annoying... well, no, they didn't actually. Never mind. I thought they got rid of it. Maybe they changed it a bit. That whale that we just saw. I was told they were going to remove it, but maybe they decided to keep it after all. Shit always tweaks me out when I'm playing this map. I'm sure several of you too. It's cool looking, though. I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. We get a double gas opener from Smile, which can mean a lot of things. Is he going to make it happen? Is Smile going to go for, like, Widow Mines? Is he going for a couple Cyclones? Is he going for an aggressive 2-base push? We'll see. He's definitely opening with something a little more aggressive. Alright, SCV Scout going out. The Probe Scout is... It's actually a Gate Gas Scout, so quite later. For Manikitos. I'm usually more of a fan of a Pylon Scout in PvT. From the Protoss end of it. For this reason, you can usually still get at least in there. You know it's a double gas, because right now... Fortunately, you don't know much. Alright, Akitos going for the 20 core, 20 Nexus. Actually, was it an early? No, yeah, it was 20 Nexus core. I think he went Nexus, then core, which could be rough. Reaper is out. Yeah, he 100% went Nexus before core. That means you have a delayed unit. You basically need a Zealot, unless you're going to micro the shit out of your probes. Truth be told. Probe isn't going to see much. The Reaper's going out. Probe gonna hide back, maybe? We'll see. Smile. Actually, he's not going out with that first Reaper. It's gonna be a 2 Reaper opener. It could be Reapers and Hellions. We'll see. Alright, Anikitos is probing up. He's got his Nexus finishing up here. Smile just going Barracks Factory. It could be Reaper Hellion. But we'll see. 2 Reapers is a pretty... one of many common openers. There it is, going to be a Hellion, so it's a couple of Reapers and a Hellion at least. Stalker is out for Manikitos. I like this. Stalker is it actually... He's in position. Alright. Does a good job defending against the Reaper. So nice move by Manikitos going into a Twilight. So it's just a 1-gate Twilight. I kind of like 2-gate Twilight better against this stuff, too. Like, if you're playing 1-gate against something really aggressive... Unless you, like anything but Twilight, you're not going to have anything to defend against stuff for a unit. I mean, you're going to have your faster Blink. Assuming it's going to be Blink. It is going to be the case. And Akitos does have a decent setup here. He's getting his shield battery down. Did he get another stock? He did. Okay, he did get another stalker. So this is actually alright. Warp Gate finishing up eventually. Shield battery should come down, but he isn't going to be in position. The hard thing is, again with a 1-gate, yeah, he's going to have Warp Gate done. The second gate's not going to be done, so he can only warp in 1 unit. And what's kind of rough here, like, Stalkers are good against some of it. In a way, having 2 Adepts, even 1 Adept makes a huge difference because they're pretty good against the Hellions. Probe's getting pulled to the side, getting split around. Anikitos buying time, but he's only going to have the 1 gateway for now. Second one is not done. There's no shield battery in the main. Oh, no. Another Stalker comes out, though. Problem is, it's 2 Hellions and the Reapers. A lot of probes are going to go down. In a way, I almost feel like he should have... Okay, decent splits of the probes, though. Alright, we do have a second Stalker, a third Stalker coming. Blink is on the way for getting closer to finishing. There's not much gas mining, obviously. Just a singular probe. Hellion goes down the Reapers. Probably are going to get away, but Blink is not going to be done yet. Okay, gets one of the Reapers. Not too bad. Anakido's going to fix his saturation. Meanwhile, Smile, he's just going to chill. He's ahead on workers. Yeah, I mean, even with that, it's kind of tough. A Stalker's a safe opener in a way, but against stuff like this, having an Adept or two first is pretty good. Alright, let's see what we get now. Smile. Going into a Raven with Interference Matrix. Alright, so he's going for old school, but again, this is a time we talked about this yesterday. I almost would like to see a Terran going for 2 Ravens. Or do something cheeky and cute. Go for a Banshee. But you know what? If you're building 2 Ravens on this, it's so committal. I almost think it's worth it. Yeah, it costs some gas and stuff, but you've already invested in an upgrade. Excuse me, needed some water. You might as well go for it. Blink Stalker's gonna clean up the remaining Reaper. Anakido's trying to catch up on his probes. But he's, again, kind of behind in mining. Looks like he is going to go for a third Nexus. Eventually. And at this point in time, he's got a proxy gate. Oh, is he? It's like an awkward timed... Well, it is going to be a 4 gate, but there's no high ground information. We need a sentry. I really would like to see Anakidos get a sentry. You kind of forwent a Robo, so that's also going to hurt. But he doesn't have any high ground. And with these 2 tanks positioned here, it's kind of rough. There is another 2 tanks. Oh my god. 3rd tank coming out. This is kind of terrifying. If he catches the Raven... Oh no, Raven's just poking out a little bit. Anakido's kind of in an awkward spot with his proxy. He's just buying time. Going into the charge. Anakidos, I'd love to see a robotics facility, mate. Maybe drop another gas to get some more gas and go into it all. Ay. Zealots is warped in back home. Yeah, it's a far cry away for some of this. Alright, hallucinated. Phoenix is going to be something. Okay, Anakidos going in, trying to get some damage. Stim's going to finish up here in combat shields. Anakidos, not the positioning you want with your Stalkers. And the problem with no robotics facility and no Warp Prism is you can't pick up the Stalkers after. He's trying his best to blink out of this micro and get whatever he can, but it's going to be a full cleanup. Anakidos down to 10. Count at 10 supply. His proc. He could get a Zealot run by in behind it, but he's going to have to really drop some batteries. Do whatever he can to get some production going. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of army supply available. Okay, he did get a robotics facility behind it. It's not going to do too much. He's trying to get Big Daddy immortal. Charge finishing up. The 4 gates not quite online, so he has 4 right now, but it'd be 8 gates. No shield batteries going to be rough too. Let alone 2 shield batteries. He doesn't have 1. It's looking pretty rough on the side of Mr. Maverick. Whale, he thinks a drop coming. Oh, Kid Chillin' beat Zerg on your alt account. Flapjack lost to Marb and Caitlyn. Wait, damn, how'd you play Marb? Is it Marb like Diamond 3? On your alt account, maybe, or your off race? Flap? Anyway, well, this is gonna be a cleanup. Unfortunately, guys, having that 3rd base and losing it's kind of rough. There it is, the counter charge lot run by Anakidos. This is where you gotta get crazy. I wouldn't have hated a Dark Shrine, even with the Raven. Zealots running in, trying to get counter damage. Anakidos is stiffly supply blocked. There's a hell of a lot of tanks. The 1 shield battery probably not gonna be enough. The 2 pylons not quite done yet. The boys are pulled. Battery overcharge activated, but the interference matrix coming in. The probes just dying like meat in the grinder. Zealot's not finding anything on the other side of it. GG is called. Smile taking it. He's going to advance it at 2-0. You did it on the Kirktown account too? Nice. Hell yeah, Kid Chillin'. Hell yeah. Well played, Anakidos. We're going to now go on to Ray Rain versus... Yeah, I was unlucky for Anakidos. Well played, Maverick, still. Smile did pretty good. I think there was he had a pretty, Anakitos had a pretty safe opener, but I would have liked it if he went into a second gate. Like right away. So you go you go the second gate and the Twilight at the same time is what I'm talking about. Like immediately. So that's what I refer to. Sometimes it's about to win, but this show the spirit of never giving up. Yes. Spam this Kappa clause. Spam this laddie to help out Mavi. Yes. It's going to be Ray Rain versus Up a Tree. Ray Rain is the favored player. Ray Rain versus Up a Tree. All right, here we go, guys. Well played anyway. We had a good last one. Guys, he is up a point in the upper right, representing Team Gosu Pro. In the purple, give it up for Ray Rain. His opponent in the upper left, one of everybody's favorite Canadian Terrans. It is Up a Tree from Psystorm Gaming in the teal. Looks like he's going for something cheeky. Is Sal actually going to cheese for once, guys? Holy crap. This is like a new Sal. Alright, guys, we're going to do it. I'm leaving it up to you, chat. I'm leaving it up to you. We're going to count how many times Sal gets supply blocked. And what appears to possibly be 2 racks, Proxy Marauder. It's only 1 SEV, so if he did the 2 of them, it'd be the Proxy Marauder there. With something else, but he may do something else. No, I think he's gonna go for, what is he going for? Sal, is he just going to scout now? He's being indecisive is what's going on. Is he going for an eBay block? Yeah, okay, maybe an eBay block. Yep, he is going for an eBay block. Decent time for it too. Sal does not block this up until just now. Will the eBay block get a lot of energy done? Ray Rain is not really reacting to it too much. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of energy on that eBay. How you doing, Lock? What's up, buddy? All right, let's go. Well, it looks to be just an orbital command center. I was all hoping for a proxy racks from Sal. As much as I love Ray Rain, Sal never does it. It's Sal 01. Yep. Thank you, Lock. But yeah, I got it. Ray Rain did let me know. All right, guys. Gonna be a Stargate opener from Ray Rain. Sal getting a little scout arena with the SCV. Didn't even take any damage yet. I don't hate this from Ray Rain. I know a lot of people get afraid. That is a problem, though. The reactor cyclones can be a bit much to hold with a start. I don't know. If Ray Rain deduces this, a lot of people be like, oh, you got to go for the Oracle or Phoenix. Well, I think if you see the cyclone pressure and it actually becomes pressure, a battery and a Void Ray is for sure going to take it. How you doing, Dro, for show? What's up, buddy? All right, Sal, he's opening safer. He's got a Hellion to follow up with this. So we see this all the time. 3 Adepts, a battery, and a Phoenix. It's gonna be all he has against 2 Cyclones. This is always a pain. I know it's an unorthodox opening, but we've seen some people do Void openers against this. And as, I don't really like going into a Void Ray either, but desperate times call for desperate measures. But you know what? Sal is Gonna not really poke out there. Oh, it's scouted. Rain flexing. He does have 2 Phoenixes, though. 3rd Phoenix on the way. Gonna delay a little bit of things for him, so he's gonna have to spend that rather than a robotics facility right now. Still 3 Phoenixes should be enough to deal with this. Couple Hellions going to get some pressure in and not much. Okay, he's got a shield battery. So, Rain actually has plenty to deal with this. 4 Adepts. Gonna be menacing. We get the Phoenixes in. Oh yeah, the Shade's coming. He gets us around, but is it enough? Oh, it is enough. Look at that. The lock-on continues for a bit. And they're just behind range right there. Oh, nice defense from Rain. Cleaning up a Cyclone. Basically 40%ing it. Oh my god, Cell gets in with the 2 Hellions, even with the shield battery. It's 7 workers. That being said, one of the Cyclones is going down. Or Hellions, rather. The other gonna fall as well. 7 workers is huge for Cell. And Sal's not been supply blocked yet, guys, that I noticed. We didn't see a 46-46 or a 54-54. Sal going for a Banshee follow-up. Cloak Banshee. I kind of don't hate it. For up entry, this could be a problem for Rain. He is going to have his Robo. But the thing about Phoenixes is they can scout this. And he's going to go right out with them. I wouldn't hate... Like, he lost 7 workers, so he kind of delayed his production. But I'd like to see some more Phoenixes coming out. More Phoenix. Alright, 4 Adepts could actually be annoying right here. There's a good Terran army, but still. Alright. Still. Oh, Sal's getting out with the Cloak Banshee. Going right into a Robo Bay is Mr. Rain. He has no idea what's coming. The Banshee. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate for him. He did see the tech lab, though. I don't think he really noticed it too much. He's just picking up a couple workers. A couple workers are not. 3rd base Nexus going at the kind of off-center diagonal one. Oh, the Banshee's cloaked. Luckily, there's a shield battery, but again, we don't have an observer. Ay. The shield battery's actually helping. Battery overcharge is going to buy him a little bit more time for sure. Actually, yeah, the Banshee's over here too. There's a shield battery in the natural. That's actually kind of nice for Rain too. Is getting the observer. Alright, Rain's kind of pushing back. 2nd Banshee was out to defend against the Adepts. I like the Adept on this El Naga Watchtower for Rain. Rain is back to full saturation, and he's already starting to establish probes on his 3rd base eventually. Still. Sale has some decent map awareness himself. Yeah, I know he's going to get harassed on, but at the end of it, he can at least see some things. The Phoenixes are probably going to catch this. The Observer is kind of flying around the main base. Rain. Just narrowly missing this. These Phoenixes are on patrol. But there's a big push coming for Sal. Colossi on the way. No extended thermal lance for Rain. And meanwhile, the Observer that was right here with everything else is not going to be in position. Phoenix is going back. The Adepts, the Sentries, and a Zealot and a couple Stalkers is all he's got. A couple Phoenixes and the Observer going back. It's going to be enough to deal with the Banshee. He's now going to have them available again. First Colossi's out. And he's really going to need the Phoenixes. The 2 bunkers coming down for sale is kind of nice. This is a stimulus push, by the way, guys, right now. So it's just... He's really relying on these tanks. He does have another Banshee. Rain. Get some decent damage here. Oh, boy. Rain, mate. It's another game where we're... What's with Protoss and forgetting extended thermal lance? Oh, yeah. He sounds like, I'll extend your lance, baby, with these bunkers in your face. But guess what? Even without extended thermal lance... Oh, it looks like he almost donated a Colossi. There's no charge where we're going. Bunkers going down. Boys pulled to the 3rd base location. Actually, he does have charge. Never mind, it just finished up somewhere in this. Rain mining the last bits of gas. He's going to lose some probes. At the end of it, there's no stim. There is no stim. Rain could actually recall it here with some of it. The Banshee's still out. Oh my god. It's a disaster for Ray. And he is supply blocked. What is that Banshee doing, though? He's hitting gateways. Sal moment incoming. Oh, man. Sal actually getting greasy with it. This is a nasty push. Look at how many bunkers do you need? Now that shit's hilarious. All right, this is a Sal game of... Okay. I looked over at just the right time. Up a tree. Kills. Oh my god. He takes out that tank. My favorite Terran streamer versus my favorite Terran hater streamer, Saber. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Slip too. Oh my god. What are we witnessing? Is Sal gonna throw? There's no way Sal loses this game, right, guys? Why didn't he get freaking stem after? He could have gotten stem behind this. Instead, he's building bunkers. Slip Chip, did you teach him this build? I feel like this is something Slip would do, guys. Okay, now Sal read my mind. A casual 930. Imagine if he had stem right now. Rain has 1 base. Sal has 2. We don't have an observer. We don't have much that, or anything that. Okay, the Phoenixes do shoot up still. I think Rain might be dead. He forgot extended thermal lats. The 3rd Colossi coming in. You guys have witnessed it. Imagine if we had the GG. Oh. Sal does not throw. I was getting worried for a minute that somehow he was going to throw, but... Oh, God. This is too funny. The Banshee was an MVP. Aye. A little unfortunate. I wish Barry was playing tonight too. I'm missing the Can Man. Is this another day where Dave's gonna miss the Can Man? I hope not. You guys know I like some M canning in here. Rob's fighting somebody. Who's Rob fighting? Rob Shea? Yeah, it's Rob versus Hup, I'm thinking, or is... Oh my god, guys, that was too funny with Sal in the tank. Sal throw never. Oh my god, that was just like watching Sal stream without the streamer and without the chat. I'm surprised you guys didn't jump on that with that tank kill. I literally could like the fact that he didn't have stem. If Rain had extended thermal lance, right? I think that would have went way better for him. But the timing is tough because you have to build whatever. All right, we're going on to game number 3. It's 1-1. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn, that game was like we didn't see the first one with Ray Reigns win. But yeah, that was quality stuff. I'm looking forward to see game number 3 here. Disrespect versus Paco Mike going on. Zing Ming going on versus Warren 2 on Patches. I mean, that's not surprising. No disrespect to Patches and all. Yan versus Saberlight. Ryuchi versus Cuddle Bear. Zingming versus Rocker. Okay, that's who he's playing. Going on to fight BioIce. Riser versus the Riddler. Smile going on to fight them. Winner of this goes on to Rob versus Hup. Epic versus Sleepy. What's going on? Alcrice versus Steadfast going on. Tavo versus Padre. And Farm Cakes versus the Can Man. All right, guys. These guys are ready. Getting sweaty in here. That tank shot. I'm sorry, guys. That was priceless. There was like 50 bunkers in a tank just killing. Ay. Good old Sal. Oh, man. Feel bad I can't cover everybody, but I got a lot of really good players here. Rain, obviously the favored player in this one a bit. He's a little higher on the ladder. All right, anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Solaris in the purple. Representing Team Gosu Pro, it is Rain. His opponent in the bottom left, representing Storm Gaming. Taking last game. He didn't throw. It is up a tree. Going. Okay, now he's cheesing. Surely Sal's going to be proxy Raxing now. I mean, come on. Is he going to go for the... Is he going for 3 racks, or is he going to go Proxy Marauder with this Psych out with 3 racks? I think it's going to be Proxy Marauder. But this almost reminds... Well, we don't see any gas. He's going 3 racks, I think. Is he going 3 racks, boys? Is Sal memeing for us, guys? Holy shit. This is the build Yeti wanted me to do the other day, and I botched. I like doing it from my main base, but this is 100% 3 racks. Is Sal going to get the supply depot up before? No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. Just barely. Rain getting the scout denied. He has no idea what's going on. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Is Sal going to do it? What's the question? Is Rain going to deduce what's going on? Like, if he keeps this probe and sees him Marine, surely it's going to be at least some information, but not. Truthfully, not. He is going for a Nexus. Pretty standard opener. No Zealot. Like, a Zealot actually, even funnily enough, does help quite a bit here. Rain actually timing the probe out just fine. Doesn't want to lose it to the Marine. The question is, do we get an oh shit, you found my proxy moment? It's almost going to be too late. And is Sal gonna... Usually you're pulling the boys with this. Ay. Rain getting an adept. Is he going to get a shield battery after? He's going to go proxy Stargate. That would be very rough if he did. He's going to need units. So he is going for a warp gate. Getting a shield battery in the main is smart against Reapers. And Hellions. This is actually... There's no shot he's going to realize this is what it is. Yep, it's the boys pull. Oh, Rain may just lose this, guys. In a big upset. Adept is going to shade and see this, but not be able to do anything. Oh, my gosh. The Adept shading back. The probe coming down, trying to buy any bit of time. The Adept running through the acceleration zone, but the XCVs are catching up to it. Rain can't even cancel the Nexus to build things. Not that he'd get much out in this time. Just a Stalker and an Adept. The Adept is going to go down. He needs anything and everything. We need to drop batteries. He is dropping batteries. He only has 1 Artosis pylon, though. And the boys are coming. The Stalker trying to chisel at anything. Just getting an SCV. Second Stalker. Yeah, the 1 pylon. This could be it, guys. Battery overcharge. Has to save the pylon. Rain. Oh, no. He got another battery, but not a pylon. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call in a moment, but I feel like we could have done a little bit better there. Oh, it's just rough. It is just rough to lose to this. Is Sal actually beating Rain, guys? GG. Up a tree. Takes it. With some grease. Holy shit. I can't message Sal. Damn it. Sal better accept my friend request on this. For fucking tournaments and stuff. It's the only reason we fucking... I want to message him. Oh, he is streaming. Alright, guys. Hold on while we're on to it. I'm going to pull Sal's thing up here as we go on to something else, too. We're going to have to We're going to have to TTS Sale. All right. Rob versus Up a Tree. All right, while we do that, I'm going to TTS him. All right, here we go. I'm gonna unmute sales site. All right. All right, should I get disrespect in Paco, Mike? Ah, I should have done that, maybe. All right, here we go, guys. Stel's getting TTS'd. Yeah, not having a pylon 40, but it's still been in it. Oh, Sale doesn't have TTS on. Sale doesn't have TTS on. Bummer. Yeah, very unfortunate for Ray Rain. Oh, we're going to M Canning. We're going to M Canning. Chat demanded it. The Can Man is up a point. All right, it's M Canning versus Hunter. M Canning. The Can Man. Here we go, guys. I don't have the music enabled. Don't crash game. Don't crash game because of my memes. I was hoping to get some TTS from Sal on that one. Didn't get to do it. That's why I had it off. But now we're going to have the music enabled thing. It's one of the little pet peeves I have of this game. Anyway. Sorry about that. We can deal with it. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red. Give it up for Mr. M. Canning. His opponent in the bottom right. Representing Root Gaming. It is Hunter. M. Canning is up a point. Flip of Flapjack's got to be really happy right now if he's still hanging around. For the Can Man, you knew I would go as soon as I could. I'm like, wait, there's Can Man. I almost forgot. I almost missed him. We wanted to get Mr. M. Canning. All right, standard gate scout from the Can Man. Hunter looks like he is going for a 16 hatch. All right, just poking around, making sure there wasn't a probe for a hatch block. Actually, pretty good for Hunter. Not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby. Alrighty. Mr. McProbius. Going for some Scouterino. The Overlords swimming across the map. You know. Wait, what the hell is that? Do you guys see it? What? Did you guys see that? That was like a glitch. There was like a fish foul. No. Okay, it's just underneath. It looked like the fish. That was so weird. It was right in the position of the Overlord. The GLHF spray from Can Man. with the Colossi. I love to see it. Love it, love it, love it. Alrighty. This is the 20 Nexus 20 core opener from Mr. M. Canning. A pretty standard opener from Hunta. He's not doing Can-Man dirty so far. Neither player doing anything too crazy. Interesting wall from... I don't like this wall. I don't think M. Canning must have... yeah, he didn't set up for it, right? But that's not how you wall this, usually. Not a big fan. Maybe you can get a gate over here. I'm not criticizing M. Canning. He's a fucking legend, guys. But at the same time, it's just a little bit of a scuff wall. Let's be real. Happens to hero. Happens to everybody. Let's see what we get now. Alright, Adept is going to shade out. Try to get some damage, some information, some harassment. Hunta just went for a standard third base. He did go for metabolic first. So everything's looking pretty standard ZVP. Alright, guys. The Can-Man just keeping him busy. He's a standard Stargate. Actually, he's going for a Stalker. I kind of like this. It's a little different. But he is going to have an Oracle. He's going to have enough money for an Oracle still. Stalker just to take care of Overlords if he can. Hunta, what is he doing? He's looking for... I don't know what Hunta's doing with that Overlord. That is a really strange Overlord. Can-Man gets a creep to him, or that's pretty good. Oh, cancels the shade. That's not what we were hoping for. That's getting a Lang too, but getting the creep to him is kind of nice. If you can keep this Adept alive. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed of a wall, but still. Can-Man going for a Void Ray, actually. But guess what? There's going to be... The Void Ray's now not going to be worth it because Overlords are out. I guess that was deductive reasoning for Hunta. Maybe Can-Man did the same opener in the last game. Adept and Stalker are going to hold this M. Canning going for another gas. He's going for an Oracle follow-up. Overlord looking everywhere. Or not Overlord, the Void Ray looking everywhere. Not going to find an Overlord. That is pretty wild stuff from Hunta. All right. More Overlords going out on the map. The third base is going to go down a little later for M. Canning. Yeah, he's just setting up for a little Sim City here. He's got the Stalker and the Adept. The Void Ray just defensively out. The Oracle going to go try to find some information, but there's going to be a Spore and a Queen at each base location for Hunta. All right, M. Canning going into a Robo follow-up with this. Interesting. I've seen him do this plenty of times. Oh, no, he's going Robo Twilight Forge, so he's probably going for... It could be a Blink follow-up. It could be a lot of things. He could go for Resonating Glaives. He can go for an old-fashioned Charge Lot push. But knowing the Can-Man, it could just be Blink Stalkers. I don't think so, though, with that Robo first. He's definitely looking like he's setting up for some kind of Warp Prism play with it. The Oracle doesn't really find much damage. But he is going to try to pressure out. He just gets a kill of something. I think it was just one drone. Nice Rev Tag. Not taking any more hull damage in the Oracle because it's almost dead. Alright, it's going to be a Charge Lot +1 timing attack. Well, it doesn't necessarily... He can continue to harass and stuff. The only going out to scout. Not really a lot of information. M. Canning may find... Will he ever find this Overlord? It's not like he's going to send the Void Ray to the corner of the map, likely. I like that he's going out and trying to get some pressure. The two Adept shading out. Fourth base going down for our Zerg player. M. Canning only on M. Canning only on one Oracle, though. I kind of think he should drop... He should have built, like, another Oracle after this. Because it took a long time for the rest of it to come. So he's going for Charge Lot. Like, this is actually cool. Because it's 3 bases. If it's 2 bases with all this going on for M. Canning, I wouldn't like it as much. We'd watch... I forgot who it was we watched in the ESL do this earlier on Europe. Yeah, I mean, you could get the third, I'm saying, but still, a second Oracle, I think, would be worth its weight in gold. Still, he's kept the... As long as he keeps the other one alive, it's fine. Alright, I like the Observer. He's going to scout the Rochi boys. We got +1 melee, centrifugal hooks, and glial reconstitution coming down for our Zerg. So it looks like he's setting up for a push. And he's actually had a good drone count. Hats off to Hunt. He's actually not like doing some like 66 roach push, but this this is actually a pretty big one. The Can Man has no shield battery in the natural. There's a lot of Lings coming in first. M. Canning does have an Archon, does have a shield battery. Ooh, loses a pylon. And he can warp and charge lots.
Or am I so sick
Corporal
that you just
Fudge,
blew
thank you
your
for the
mind?
14 months in a row.
Corporal Fudge just subscribed.
What a legend. Appreciate it.
How have the games been?
The games have been pretty good. We had Up a Tree with a surprise upset, taking out Ray Rain with a proxy 3-Rex in game number 3. He lost the first game, but oof. All right, M. Canning does have Chrono Boost going off, but he's not going into +2. He's going into Storm. There's a Spire follow-up for Hunter. K-Man posturing for his 4th base. Does he take it? Does he take it? Yes, he does. Zealot versus Damage Zergling. I'm pretty sure we know who wins that. Zealot's going to go poke out and see if he can find anything else. Another push coming in from Hunter. He's going to attempt to. Beautiful wall from M. Canning. Does he still have the... Yeah, he still has the Oracle. All right, M. Canning may have to... Yeah, he's probably going to have to cancel. He's definitely going to... Can-Man can't... Okay, good. He cancels it. It's better than completely losing 400 minerals, but the... Oh, Banelings going in. Centrifugal hooks have finished. We have +2 and a Dark Shrine coming down behind this. But the question is, will M. Canning be able to defend against the Banelings? His army's all postured out to the 4th. The Oracle's not here. We have no stasis wards. And this, again, is going down to the 2nd Oracle. Being probably a pretty good idea. The Roaches and Lings fighting on this side. M. Canning's going to be in position for this, at least. But that is a lot of Banelings. M. Canning does have an Immortal. It's not in the wall, but this one Immortal is not going to be able to do much against all this. He's going to try to. He's trying to do his damnedest, but guess what? So many Banelings. Oh, guess what? He holds. Not enough Banelings. Oh, but all the High Templar almost go to... Okay. Rip Banelings. M. Canning not only holds, he saves 2 Adepts at least. He almost lost all the Adepts right there, though. That was a little unfortunate for our Zerg player. So sick hold from M. Canning. Now he's in a pretty good spot. His army's looking pretty large and in charge. Getting a fleet beacon, getting another star. I'm surprised he didn't go for a Robo Bay. The old M. Canning special. Okay, nice. Oh, beautiful Storm. Queen's House and a lot of Zerglings. The Archon doing a good job as well. And the Zelly boys cleaning up the Queens. Anyway, behind it all, got some nice creep cleanup on the front of this. A lot of Banelings incoming. But still, will it be enough? Zealot's getting the work in, though. That 5th patch actually is going to go down. Wow, the Banelings didn't do enough. We do have +2 melee finished up for Zerg. M. Canning going into ground armor, air weapons. Greater Spire coming. We got a bunch of Corruptors out, though. And the Invisible Men going out. Okay, this is an M. Canning special right here. I love it. We got the DTs, guys. M. Canning trying to get them out. Has to evade all this army. He doesn't want to lose them to the Banelings. Are they scouted? I think they were... No. The Invisible Men weren't scouted, funnily enough. I mean, there are 3. It looks like a big blob. Okay, maybe they are scouted. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at how much... Okay, no, never mind. Those are all Broodlords. I thought it was an Overseer. Okay, now the DTs are scouted, but still. Well, so much for the DTs. It bought M. Canning some time, though. He has a Void Ray carrier, and that's a lot of Broodlords. He doesn't have Blink Stalkers. He does Blink. Okay, so he can make Blink Stalk. I wouldn't hate it if he has to. Getting in a bunch of Blinky boys would not be a bad idea. I mean, it is mostly Ling Bane, but he needs something to deal with the Broodlords. Actually, he should be fine. There's no Corruptors. The army supply pretty max, so just a couple Corruptors out. If there's only a few Corruptors, a Void Ray and a couple carriers is going to be just fine against it. All right, M. Canning catching a bunch of the Lings. Here comes more of the Zerg army. Oh, yeah, if the Banelings chonked into the Archons, that would actually be really good for M. Canning. M. Canning getting a 5th base behind us. Hunter's backer was pretty heckin' good, though. I'm not going to lie. That's actually a real Phoenix, by the way. Mothership on the way. Banelings actually just getting a shield battery. And don't kill the pylon. I kind of like that for M. Canning, obviously. He's actually putting a lot of work over here. Getting 3 Overlords for free. Is he going to get this base down again? Oh my God, getting 4 Overlords for free. Supply blocking our Zerg player. Ay, ay, ay. Flyer Carapace is going to finish up for Mr. Zergy Zerg. M. Canning is not aware that he has... Oh, no, he is aware he has Broodlords. Hunter was actually fine not sending those Broodlords in, because that kind of tipped M. Canning's hat. If he was paying attention to the DTs dying at all, which he may not have been, because they're going to get kind of clumped up. Stasis Ward comes in. Okay, not the best situation for M. Canning. He's going to lose the High Templar. Invisible Men morphed in are kind of nice. Banling's going to clean this up to 5th base, and several probes falling. Isn't the end of the game for the Canman, but he is going to lose these. It is the end of the day for these DTs. Oh my god, the Baneling's getting so much damage. And M. Canning's 4th base, though. He's down to 53 workers. He now doesn't have the economy to keep this up, but guess what? His army pushing on the other side of the map. Sadly, he's going into Broodlords with 3 Immortals, 3 Archons, 1 Void Ray, and a couple of High Templar. The force fields are sick, though. The storms are pretty good. He gets the base. He storms the Corruptors. At the end of it, though, M. Canning dropped the... Oh, no. I wouldn't have hated him drop... Okay, he actually... That one High Templar that wasn't recalled, that was actually huge for him. He managed to land a store behind it, so he did do some damage to this army, which is immediately going across the map. It was actually a decent one against some of the Lings. Our Zerg player leading in supply, but M. Canning does have a couple carriers out. The Corruptor count is 16 now, though. So that's the downside. Our Zerg player smartly traded out there. DT's trying to go, but there's a bunch of Overseers. Phoenix actually keeping eyes on the army. Oh my god, the DTs have done nothing this game. Aye. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, M. Canning does warp in his stalker in the wall. This push is deflected for the moment. M. Canning's just trying to buy time. He's got his mothership. He's got carriers. He's got a couple. I like the Void Rays, and he's going into +2 air weapons. Our Zerg player does have +1 Carapace, which is pretty good for Flyer Carapace against the Sky Toss for the Corruptors, but I wouldn't have hated him going into Flyer attacks after, because it finishes a little faster than +2, but I digress. M. Canning's going to have an upgrade advantage on his air. I'm surprised he didn't go into shields. Okay, he did get +3. I feel like shields would have been good because it's going to help the air too, as well as the Archons and everything else. That's a lot of Lings. Stasis Ward going to help this time. Static defense should hold against this, but in the meantime, M. Canning making his way deliberately across the map. Anakitos, how you doing to Jorix? The Canman actually playing really well. It's just, you know, obviously some mistakes were... There's some things, you know, obviously it's like everybody has their way to do it, but now he's looking pretty good for him. But does he throw his army away? That's so many Corruptors. The Storms try to make it... It's about killing the Broodlords in a way at this point. If you're going to sack... There's no way he beats the Corruptors. I don't see how. Oh, actually, does he? He's all the upgrades there. Didn't matter. He had too much. The Immortals, the Archons, the Gateways. M. Canning held that last assault with the Zerglings, and he is going to advance with a 2-0. Oh, shit. Him versus Rob. I missed it. I just missed... I'm going to try to get up Sal versus Rob. I missed him. Shit. Kidding. I wanted Sal versus Rob too, but you know, you can only get what you can. Sal will understand. So we're going to go to M. Canning versus Tavo. How you doing, kid? Chillin', liked it. Anakitos, good effort earlier. I know we were feeling a little underdog on that one. We still like it. I was hoping to get the Canman again, but we'll see. Like, they're going for Cosmos and... I want to get M Canning, but I know Light VIP might want to. Because we have another one, Warren versus Ryuchi. Oh, they're going Warren. I'm going M Canning, sure. Fatty Storms, yeah, hell yeah. I'm Canning. Took him down to Kirktown. Can, man. What else we got going on? McCann. I wanted to get Sal too, of course, but they're already in a game. And
I'm out there, Jerry, and I'm
Flapjack, thank you.
Thanks for covering the Canman games.
Oh, hell yeah. We're getting M. Canning versus Tavo. Tavo is another really good player. Shit, what is it? ESL Master? Oh my god, I fucked up on this title. Only one remaining match in the round of 32. M. Canning's the greatest American Protoss. I see a barcode saying in chat. Tavo's finally in to get in vetoes. I hope Sal's not upset that we didn't get onto him. You know what I mean? We always love Sal, but it's the Can Man, guys. It is the Can Man. And this is the Dave stream. We got to show some... We have some funny stuff going on in the game chat. Renegade goes, is GeoGuessr map hacks? It's actually a funny one. And after my man Icecar comes in here, he goes, is GeoGuessr max packs? Renegade's like, am I max packs? Barcode says, I'm pretty sure I'm max packs, but whatever. And Icecar goes, we are max packs. It's like Negan, but cooler. To be max packs. Alright, guys, bear with me. We got some vetoes going on. You know how it be. I might go grab a cheeky beverage. I will be right back while these guys veto. All right, it's beverage time. Let's see what we got here. It's the motto, the story of my life, guys. This shirt right here. It's the story of my life. I rewore my flannel because I got laundry. Oops. This is a new hat. Ice card's funny tonight. Marco Yolo. Knox Matos, how you doing? I did want to get my boy Rocker too. My undefeated 2v2 partner, Mr. Rocco. Jesus. The Can Man, guys. It's all about Protoss in America right here. Tavo's a really good player, too. He's a really good guy. This is going to be a good series. I want to catch Sale, though. You know what I'm saying. Like, this is the hard thing. I want to catch everybody. I want to catch Sale. I want to catch fucking Rocker but the Can Man was requested by chat when I fired this stream up. Because I didn't catch a single game of his last time. I didn't catch Juggernaut Jason either. But it's all good. Thank you guys for hanging out. And the most scuff stream. Llama versus Smile versus Riser's going on based. Holy shit. NA best server confirmed, guys. And as of yesterday, too, I gotta give my congrats to some fellow gamer friendos. Let me look. I'm gonna pull up the other one. Yep, so as of yesterday, excuse me. Jeez, I hate colds. This cold just won't quit. We had the following. We had Maples go undefeated. Maples, Foxer, Jugger, J, a Reaper were the ones that qualified yesterday. So congrats to you four Gamerinos. Proud of all you. Nobody had like a super easy run, let's be real. Foxer took down Riser in a 3-0. That was actually really impressive. Maples going undefeated. Very impressive. All right, guys.
Caterpillar says, shooting star, railway car, Tonabata tree, closed lock with key, toilet.
How you doing, Killer Caterpillar? And Nox Manos and Mars Bar, my boy.
Joystick, hammer and pick, front facing
Baby chick. I like that. That's a really cute TTS, but it's going to be cut off in a second when we change scenes.
Dish, love hotel, spiral shell, peace
Oh boy.
boxing love, kangaroo, high heel.
It's a lovely poem.
balloon,
But sadly, it's going to have to be interrupted. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn In the purple, and again, excuse my middle scroll wheel, from Team Xer, it is Tavo, our purple Terran player. His opponent in the upper left. Jesus Christ, I need to get my other mouse charged. In the red, give it up for M. Canning. The Can Man, Captain America. America. Fuck yeah. We got a South American against an American. I mean, upstate. United States. American. Should be a good one. Tavo's a really good player, too. Alright, Can Man going for a Gate Scout. And yeah, this is the funny thing, guys. Bear with me. It's something wrong with the firmware on this mouse. I updated it, or I think I actually just broke it. It's been a good mouse. Did a good hustle. My other one, I broke the USB-C cable, so I can't charge it. So Sal can flame me for eternity. And yes, I would have loved to catch Sal. We're really proud of Sal, too. I hope he does the best he can. I didn't want to message him in game. Alright, anyway, but all of chat should be happy for this one. Regardless, can't keep everybody happy. It's a Nexus first from M. Canning against the Reaper. I couldn't tell you how much I don't like Nexus first in PvP. Nexus before core, rather. It's not Nexus first. That's a baller move. But Nexus before core is a little riskier. It works out sometimes. We see Estrella. We see a lot of Protoss do it. Estrella, I've seen Geralt do it actually, which is... He's usually a very safe player, but I've seen him do it from time to time lately. Alright, anyway. M. Canning. Going full max packs here, guys. Look at the scouting. Look at the scouting. Max packs does not... Max packs. I'm thinking M. Canning is so on top of his scouting. Max packs would be proud. Tavo looking for proxies as well. This game's crazy. Excuse me for the mistake. We had all those Max Packs memes earlier. So I'm pretty sure M. Canning would not mind being called Max Packs, though. But you know what? I'll take that, Dave. There's certainly worse things you can call me than the best Protoss. We got Captain America Protoss here. M. Canning is the man. But Tavo's pretty good, too. Alright, anyway. And guys, I don't want Estrella any more mad than he is at me from annoying him all the time about KSL and usually being half in the bag, so... I can't offend my man Estrella, though. It's a close call. Who could ask for two better Protoss representatives for the United States than M. Canning and Estrella? We actually got a lot of good Protoss players, let's be real. More than we give them credit for. Tavo, repping Central and South America pretty good, though. He's a pretty good player, but this is a pretty good defense for M. Canning. Jesus Christ. Chat, remind me not to bring up either Estrella or Max Packs again while M. Canning's playing. For some reason, the brain's not working. It looks like it's going to be 4-gate blink. No, it's not. What am I saying? It's a robo. M. Canning loves his robo plays. And out of Tavo, I have no idea what's wrong with me, guys. Didn't get as much sleep. Dark Thunder, how you doing? So bear with me. Alright. A robo is kind of a Chad play. And it's going to be an interference matrix build. A couple Cyclones out with this push. It's a Noah's Ark build from Tavo. Is he going to go for 2 Ravens, too? 2 Reapers, 2 Hellions. He had 3 Reapers. 1 died, but... And 2 Cyclones. Hallucinated Phoenix going to scout this. Unfortunately for him, it did go down, so M. Canning's not going to be able to debate him. The shield battery should be pretty good here. He's not going for an Immortal, though. Sentries could be okay here. If Tavo overextends, it might be a free Cyclone. Can Man's trying to keep the Sentries alive. Force Field helps out. Doesn't get the Reaper, even. So, all these units are staying alive for now. I don't think Tavo's going to anticipate a robotics straight to robo play from M. Canning. That being said, the Raven's going out to harass, and it is going to be... I love this from Tavo. This is what I've been saying earlier. Chad agreed with me, by and large. Terran players, if you're going for interference matrix, do yourselves a favor and get a second Raven. I think it's totally worth it. You could do just this. You could harass with the first one. You could actually go in and have extra interference matrices, have some auto turrets, have it all. M. Canning once took me to dinner at the Olive Garden. He asked me to bring a duffel bag, so I did, even though he didn't tell me why. Oh, that's a good TTS. I love it. Ironically, I just ate at Olive Garden earlier. I didn't love that as much. But good job, Mars Bar. That's some good quality TTS. It would be good TTS. It's a good copy pasta. All right, the Can Man going into +1, getting his Twilight Council, second Colossi on the way, extended Thermal Lance going down. Oh, man. And I gotta say, well played by Rain Rain if he ends up being around, too. It's a damn shame he lost to what he lost to. But still, kind of crazy upset with Sale. We do like upsets, and it's always sad to see people going down. These guys put a lot of work into their games. Dark Thunder now on it. Beautiful, guys. Get that copy pasta going in the chat. Aye. Gotta love it. It's gonna be a charge follow-up, of course, for M. Canning. +1's finishing here eventually. He already has extended Thermal Lance. The Stalker's just pressuring. He's kind of trying to debate that he's got Blink, but I don't think Tavo's going to buy it, because as time goes on, it should be pretty apparent that these Stalkers have done nothing. That being said, M. Canning even going for a Dark Shrine. He has his third base going. No saturation just yet. He's just getting it together. Tavo is going to have his third CC complete here, though. Alright. Tavo's army supply is pretty good, but M. Canning, from how he's playing this, look at how safe he's playing. He's just secured his third. He wasn't rushing any of it. He was rushing his tech a little more. So he's going to have some pretty strong units, and he's going to have a lot of units. If this push happens now, I think M. Canning's going to be in a very good position. All right, how many gates has he got going on? He only has the 4. Okay, 6 gates. It's actually pretty good. It's actually very good. M. Canning even dropping his pylons everywhere. A Zealot out here. Sending a Zealot to scout. Or harass. Alright, scouts the push. The other Zealot boy is going to go to the third base. Charge is going to finish up here as the push goes on. Oh! M. Canning gets the force fields, gets the Widow Mines. Stalls the push, but that's a nice catch for M. Canning. Segmenting it off, delaying it. Tavo, ooh, he's kind of debated his medevacs and stuff. Got a little out of position. Oh, Colossi actually taking out a few of the Marines. Oh, getting a tank. It's only one tank right there with it. Tavo's keeping the others defensively up. Oh, no, they're back here. Wow, those force fields really mess with Tavo. The RNG's real. Here's the beauty of the 2 Ravens like we talked about. Another one has full energy. So there's going to be interference matrices for days. And that's the advantage to it, though. If you're committing that much, it's exactly what I was talking about, why it's pretty smart for Terran to do that. M. Canning trying to take a 4th base. Just keeping this army together. And sending the 4 Zealots out. Does he target the command center? No, he's going to go for the middle line. There's a little bio force right there. The concussive shell marauders being annoying. But M. Canning's going to pick some of the units off. And, yeah. Pretty wild stuff. How you guys doing? All the M. Canning fans in chat here. Alright, 4CC going back down into, he's trying to secure it. M. Canning is getting his 4th up, so that's alright. At this point, though, he's going to want to get some pressure and maybe get it secured. And he's going to have to get some damage done. The army supply's dead even, so that's actually pretty good for M. Canning. He's leading in probes for the moment. But this cheeky Widow Mine drop from Tavo may get some work done. Tavo going into 2-2. M. Canning doing very good on upgrades. He finished +2 ground weapons, has +1 ground armor, and Blink is even finishing up. He's got DTs, he's got Archons, he's got Disruptors, he's got extended Thermal Lance Colossi. He's got it all for an everyday low price of $72.86. Tavo does have a pretty big army of his own, though. Some of it is the Widow Mines, the Photon Cannon, to help M. Canning out. He's dropping another. He sees the Widow Mine. I think he knows it's a Widow Mine drop. Look at these Photon Cannons from the Can Man. I love it. All right, this is a decent Sim City from Tavo, though. Tavo in a good position. Disruptor going to catch a Marauder. Maybe you might get another. A little bit of an overextension from the Canman. Nice catch on the... well, nice catch all things considered. Tavo forcing M. Canning to retreat a little bit between the assault and the interference matrices. The Widow Mine actually got some good damage. Still, pretty crazy stuff. From the both of them. Speaking of Widow Mines, another one comes. A Disruptor is massive. The second Disruptor's massive. The third Disruptor misses. What a cleanup from the Canman. Interference Matrix, good unit. Couple Stalkers in it. Force the air units to be deflected. Colossi coming in hard. M. Cannon getting a little harassed over here. 10 probes did fall for him, but he's getting lots of SCVs. Still pressuring with the Stalkers as the Zealots are here. The Army zone back. GG is called, and the Canman's going to take the first game. Very good place. Tavo couldn't get the damage he wanted to, but you can see what I'm saying. Tavo's also a very, very good player. Very cool stuff. Good to see it. I haven't seen Tavo play in a long time, too. But he honestly played pretty solid. He just couldn't find the damage. He couldn't find the damage. But it ain't over yet, guys. Mars Bar, I forget you're such a big M. Canning fan, too. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button and all that stuff, too. You know how it be. Alright. Some good games. How did Sale end up doing in his, and the rest of his stuff? Alright, here we go. Game number 2. Can Tavo come back? All right, guys. We're getting into it. Oh my gosh, Cannon's insane. Huge. Yeah.
Giddy up.
Thank you for the follow, Ned. All right, here we go. Game 2. Golden Aura is the map. Let's see what we get here as Casterman with a cold tries to adjust. All right, here he is hoping for a reverse sweep. He's going to need it if he wants to advance. From Exer in the purple, give it up for Tavo. All right, man with the gun. His opponent in the bottom right, it's Captain America himself. Give it up for M. Canning in the red. Alrighty. Kind of a wild one. M. Canning with the robo. It's kind of a safe opener against a lot. It does obviously leave you exposed to some other things. But ultimately, it definitely worked out for him in game number 1. M. Canning looking pretty good. Going for a gate scout. Actually, it was kind of a pylon scout. We'll see. No, definitely a gate scout. Look at the timing, because he'd be like across the map already. Poking and prodding. Yeah. Alright, guys. Seeing some of this, though. Some of these boys made it pretty far. Shout out to Sale for giving it his all. He took down Ray Rain before getting eliminated, it looks like. And did he qualify? I don't know. I don't know the results. I didn't look at the bracket. You guys keep me posted if you don't mind. You know? Alright, it's going to be another Nexus before core from the Canned Man. Double gas is going to be scouted. But it's okay. It is going to be a Marine opener, so it's probably just going to be a Barracks Factory. Let's see what kind of build Tavo's got. Thank you, Mars Bar. I do appreciate it. And thank you again, Ned. Ned80. To follow. Alright, guys. Cybernetics core is finishing up here. Oh my god, the probe. The poor probe ultimately dies. The Can Man didn't believe in wasting a recall. He says, I'm gonna chrono boost instead. Heck on that probe. Heck you, Marine. It's gonna be a sentry opener. Ooh. I like this. This is reminding me a little bit of Evan. Evan does this a lot against Terran, and I kind of like this out of the Can Man in a way. So, yeah, it delays some stuff, but the sentry comes out a little quicker, so you get your energy for the scout pretty quick. And it's kind of important to scout these builds to see if it's a very one base play or not. It is going to be a double factory play, so it's going to be Cyclone memes for sure. It's got to be. Oh, yeah, the reactor's going down. Tavo's playing mech for game 2. Gotta love it. I'm Canning going for another robo opener. And I mean, honestly, with the Cyclones, I feel like it's not as different as people think for the Protoss side to hold it. It just depends on how you open. 2-gate Twilight, can you hold it still? You just gotta going into some more gates earlier. You don't get as greedy on expanding earlier on. Shield batteries. Hallucination is gonna scout this. Surely the Can Man knows what's coming. And don't call me Shirley, guys. Anybody that catches the reference. The movie or Airplane. Alright, Stalker's putting a little pressure on. More than the Cyclones are, because the battery, of course. But the second battery's a good touch from the Can Man. Alright, but there's going to be Cyclones out 4 at a time. And it's a robo opener. So in a way with this, I don't know. I kind of like the old Cyclones better for Terran, I'm saying. Like, they just seem a little memey. Like, I don't know. You can get a ton out in numbers. Yeah, with the upgrade, they're faster, but who knows. Steadfast got it 2-0'd by Epic. Yeah, unlucky. I mean, Epic's a pretty good player. Epic is a pretty good player. Alright. Still, Steadfast still playing it. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Stalker's putting some pressure on. There's 4 shield batteries. What a madman. And extra pylons. I do like that from F. Canning. He's getting another Big Daddy Immortal out. It's more Immortals. He's got some sentries. Oh, but the Adepts kind of body blocking this in. That's actually Q with the barracks. Holy crap. Look at this, guys. Look at this, guys. Guys, if I can get the replays from ESL from yesterday, or even players, I might capture some. Oh, man. Cuddle Bear is another good player. Oh, yeah. No, I got you. Well, let's see what happens. And the rest of it. Oh, my God. These Cyclones going down like paper. Turns out Immortal's good unit. I almost feel like this is a PvZ build for Men Canning, if you think about it, guys. It's like Stalker, Sentry, Immortal. This literally is like a PvZ build. It's just pretty wild to see. And the Cyclone just ain't gonna do it. What would have been Q from Tavo would be a switch into, it would have been a switch into, Widow Mines. Go full NA. If you ever put in a Turkish prison. Nice, Mars Bar. Alright, good stuff. M. Canning with the Warp Prism. I'm not gonna lie. This is not looking good for Tavo. He's on 1 base. He's on 2 factories. The boys are pulled. Tavo trying to do something with not a lot. And I believe, guys, we're going to be calling it pretty soon, anytime now. GG is called. M. Canning taking it in a 2-0. Fractal Cactal, indeed. And again, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I can't cover everything, but that is a 2-0. And I do believe that would mean... let's see. Paco Mike versus Cuddle Bear. If I can get into that, we'll hop onto that. We have Rocker in the quarterfinals versus the winner. M. Canning. Riser versus Rob's going on. So Rob did 2-0 sale. I mean, Rob is a very good player too. So Epic's also... Oh, it's going to be Epic versus M. Canning. Well, I think we're going to stay on the side at this rate. Yeah, Tavo tried his best. Well played by Tavo. I kind of wish he did a bio play that game. I'm not going to lie, but I don't blame him. He was probably getting nervous playing against the Can Man. Tavo's a really good player and a sweetheart. Fighting roaches, exactly. Jushel 0. This is the qualifying match right here. It is M. Canning versus Epic. Once they do the vetoes. Force field the ramp, that would be epic. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You guys know it. Alrighty. It's gotta wait for the vetoes. The new rules are veto, veto, pick, pick, veto, veto, pick, pick. For the best of 5. This is the qualifying match. I think we're gonna stay on it. For the Can Man. And for Epic. Could go either way. Sadly. Only... I think it's 4 players are gonna go on. Welcome you. So this is it, guys. The best of 5 for this side of it. Otherwise, we have how do I have the old bracket still up? As I said, we have Riser versus Rob. Paco Mike versus Cuddle Bear. Everybody wants to get that, though, too, though. That is a really good one. But, guys, we're at the qualifier one. Tried my luck in the Asia qualifier. Barely lost my opponent 1-2. Damn, you. I'm sorry you didn't make it, but good job. I think we have to stay on this one. As much as you guys want it. As much as I like Paco Mike and Cuddle Bear. I think this is... Ay, ay, ay. So here we go. The guys are doing the vetoes. I can update the score now. Yeah, this is Anakitos. Absolutely. This is going to be a banger. This is certainly going to be a banger. pretty excited to see this one. Epic's a pretty... When Epic's on, he's fucking on. I will say that, too. All right. We shall see what we get. It's just taking a bit because best of 5, different veto process. Good stuff. Glad you guys are hyped about this one too. And again, there's only so much I can cover. I might cover... All right, here we go. We got our first game. It's the Can Man versus Epic. And we're getting into it. Just typing you guys so you know 2 minutes from when you hear me yapping. We're in the lobby, just waiting for it. Poor Epic going in with a bad mentality, guys. He goes, you get to watch me get 3-0'd by a Protoss again. I'm hoping we get a game number 5, guys. This is America, the land of the game number 5s. You know it. Roddy is absolutely spot on every time he says it. I don't know about you guys, I like it. Maybe not the players when they're getting sweaty and tired, but spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta in the red, representing Psystorm Gaming, is the man with some beautiful hair. We got Epic. His opponent in the bottom right. He's been crushing it as well here to get it. In the blue, give it up for Mr. M. Canning. All right, should be a good one. Would be a good one. A lot of upsets. Man, a lot of upsets throughout all this, though. But it's good to see these guys here. We're at the qualifying match. In this best of 5 series, Cosmos is covering the Latin American players. Renegade is covering Riser. And who's Riser and I was just talking about, is it Riser and Rocker? No, it's Riser and Rob, sorry. Oh damn, Rocker got eliminated too by Epic, I'm guessing. Alright. Looks like it could be a very similar opener to game number 1. M. Canning is certainly going for a Nexus before Core again. He's doing it every time. Sometime in his chat, if I can ever catch his streams, I gotta remember to ask him why he always favors that opener. He somehow pulls it off, it seems like. He has been anyway. See what Epic's got for us. Not feeling too confident against Protoss right now. I mean, we did catch him yesterday, too. Alright, with that being said, see what we get. Probius going in here. What's up, Maples? Maples is rooting for Epic. Oh, yeah, you guys are buds. Maples, maybe you can elaborate on that. You and Epic seem to be pretty alright when you were hanging in Atlanta. Welcome, Mr. Mape the Ape. Congrats again on your undefeated path to making it to the closed. The closed quals. Well, actually, no, the closed qualifiers are already determined, but congrats on your qualification, period, I should say. Alright, anyway. Adept and Reaper doing their little song and dance. Canman does cancel the shade. Alright, is gonna actually intercept the Reaper, but guess what? I don't think the Stalker's gonna be out in time. The Canman did kind of overextend a little bit. Oh, nice micro by M. Canning, but I think he's going to lose this probe, but still the Reaper almost goes down. The Stalker is surely going to catch it from the high ground. M. Canning pulls a little too far with the probes, but a little bit of lost mining time for him. That being said, it is going to be a Widow Mine drop. At least one Widow Mine for starters for Epic. And that making its way across the map, trying to get some information. Maybe a little harass. Okay, yeah, it's probably going to be... I think this is going to be a regular Widow Mine drop. He's probably going for 3. It might just be 2. He didn't go for a reactor on it, so... Could just be the 2. Alright, nice cancel, or... Nice lift of supply depots right there. Well done by Mr. Epic. He's going to deny the scout. Alright, I like the Marines chasing down the Adept, who are trying to Adept... Actually, pretty good control from both of them, but nice save by M. Canning. That was a cute move from Mr. Epic. M. Canning going for DTs. Oh my god, DTs versus Raven Interference Matrix. It's going to be a bit of a timing attack. I wonder if M. Canning's going to go for a charge as well. He hasn't started researching it. He wants to get these DTs out right away. Even with a Raven, this can work out okay. Widow Mine drop might be a bit of a problem, but guess what? There is an observer. DT's getting morphed in, so that's 2 less warpins. Alright, it's scouted. The observer's gonna be kind of nice right here. One of the Widow Mines goes down, but guess what? Another one in the main base. M. Canning. Okay, decent pull. Only loses 2 probes. A little tiny bit of lost mining time. DT's coming in. There is a Raven out, but guess what? DTs are still going to be able to get some damage. 1 SCV, 2 SCVs, 3 SCVs, 4, 5 SCVs. 1, 2, 3, Plus 1 on the way for our Terran player, but 12. Oh my god, the third... I didn't even see that other DT. The third DT gets an 18 workers fall for Epic. This is an epic start for M. Canning, unfortunately. Damn, boy. Even with the Raven. That's the problem, though. The Invisible Men, good unit. I was not expecting this for game number 1. M. Canning, you don't want to lose the DTs. Oh, loses the DTs in the Warp Prism. M. Canning just going to take a third base behind it. Went ahead, stay ahead. He's behind an army supply. He surely could have used those 2 DTs for an Archon. He is going for charge. Adept going to go out and try to buy some time. The Observer going to get some scouting. Epic's a cool guy, that he is. He was extremely... Like you, Maples. Maples, Epic, Dolan, Zane. There's like everybody was cool, but you guys, I'm just mentioning you guys were like the nicest when I first met you. And then Estrella was a mega based. Mape and Estrella looking out for their Protoss buddies. I gotta say it. You kiddos were awesome. Hopefully I can go again this. I don't know if I'm like 40% if I'm gonna be able to go, guys. Not even sure about that. Alright, anyway. I'm hoping, but we'll see. You almost beat Maples as Terran on ladder. Does it mean I almost qualified for the ESL Master? True. Alright, this is a big push from Epic, though, but M. Canning got so much damage here. And, yeah, M. Canning is a pretty good army. He's going to have extended thermal lance if he buys time. I like the choice of the Archon. The shield battery's a little further back. That could still help, but Epic's pushing. He's sharking around. The Observer is going to see this, but the Observer is going to get targeted by the Raven. And I wonder if Epic was going to go for a 2 Raven push. Tank sieging. Oh, M Cannon going to back off. Doesn't lose the Zealots. He needs everything. Still, Epic's kind of a little more committed in this, considering what he lost. 19 workers. Quite early on. I mean, he still could buy time and if he gets damage and keeps pressure on, kind of, he's going to feel like he needs to end it, but, oh, he forgot concussive shells. I would have loved to see him start concussive shells as he was pushing. Oh, the 2 interference matrix is still good. So far, that upgrade seems to be worth it, but M Cannon's buying the time he needs. Does have battery overcharge available. The force field's actually... The Can-Man force field's going pretty good. A couple of Zealots warping, not warping and running in the natural. Maybe picking up a few reinforcements. Getting under Epic skin. Zealots, Archons, and Colossus pushing out. Just 2 Stalkers a sentry, and the Archons are starting to die, but I think it is going to be mostly cleaned up. Oh my god, the tank's even going down. It's actually really good for M Canning. Nice little hold from the man of cans. And as I said, guys, you might say it's an epic game number 1. All right, Epic is gonna have his 3rd CC. Actually, he's not like dead. He's certainly still in it. The army supply is not bad. He's got his 3rd base. He's built up workers. He's remembering concussive. He's getting into +1 infantry armor. A little late, but he's still getting it. M Cannon gonna go for his +2 ground weapons though, so he's gonna have a little bit of an upgrade advantage. Make a donation goal. You're trying to go myself. Hope we both can. Yeah, me too, Maples. Yeah, I should do it. I mean, I know chat's... It's not just about money. Like, I mean, I add a bit of stuff, but it's also about work and time off and... You know, I do work full-time too, guys. As do many of us. And even in work, I find myself saying I'm too old for this shit. Just like I do in StarCraft. Alright, anyway... Got a little bit of a warp in a couple units. Disruptor's out for the Can-Man. That's going to be huge. Does he get a good connection? He gets the tank on the left position, forcing a cancel to 4th base as Epic secures his 3rd base behind it. Zealot's getting a few workers, but that's about it. Forcing Epic back, but he holds. Very well done by Epic on the cancel of the Can-Man's 4th. Still, Can-Man's fine. He's going to take the other 4th at 6 o'clock. Pretty good stuff. Oh, man. This is wild. Epic's actually playing this very well. You gotta hand it to him. He lost so many workers earlier. Took some pretty good fights. That cancel the 4th was actually kind of nice for him. It buys him time to get back in this. He's going into Ghost. He has an armory coming down in a 2nd eBay. All right, I like this. Can-Man is going to have +1 ground armor as well. I don't know why I keep saying infantry. He has Blink. So, is he going to go for a little Blinky Boy transition here? Oh, Ghost good against the Archons. Disruptor does catch a Ghost and a Marauder. This is a lot of Terran. Can-Man has a good army, but there's just so many Vikings. Does he save all 3 of the Colossi? The answer is yes, barely. If you can still count that a Colossi, it's more like a robotic unit walking on 1 leg at this time. Hopping around is what I'm kind of calling it as. Coco, what's up? Foxer. All the gamers here. We got Maples, we got Foxer, we got Coco. How you doing, Coco? Hell yeah, we got our man M Canning in here. And Epic. This is actually a very... You can't get much more American than this series right here, guys. And this is the qualifying match. Mixu's here, too. Mixu, it's Saturday. I'm not gonna give you crap for being up too late. Coco, I might give her some crap for being up too late. We love you, Coco, too. All the fams here. All right, let's go, guys. Epic with a decent little push. But you know what? The Can Man should have enough, even though there's a bunch of Marauders. I think these disruptors, even the Stalkers, ironically being pretty good here. But look at this little shark attack. A Ghost, a couple of Marauders, a couple of Marines, and some Widow Mines from Epic. Actually, yeah, there's... I love how M. Canning always has... Somehow he always finds himself with photon cannons. It's wild. It's just something I've always admired about him in his playstyle. A lot... Like, so many Protoss don't do it. Let's be real. We all forget. Alrighty, here we are. As it all groups together, we got some more disruptors coming. 4 Colossi from the Can Man. Let's take a look at the Viking count still. It's only 4. Okay, he's going back in the Vikings. He knows the Colossi are out. I don't know if he knows there's 4. Can Man hopefully get some more Stalkers, maybe some Archons. I know there's Ghosts, but you need stuff to pounce on these guys. Oh, the Widow Mine actually observing what's going on. I like killing the rock so you can push out. Zealots might eat this Widow Mine. It causes some big splash damage. Epic forced to retreat back. M. Cannon going from 2 different directions. A big push coming in the Zealots. Forcing Epic back. So Epic not moving out actually worked in his favor pretty well. Disruptors catching a few units here. There's the last one connect. Oh, this is the Widow Mines. Gets it reformed. Oh, actually they shoot still. I'm Canning in trouble. There's a lot of Vikings, but I don't think he's really that. Nah, Epic's down an army supply. 24 workers fall in the 3rd base in trouble. SEO gun, SEO gun, like Shogun. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, it's a disaster. I think M. Canning is getting it. Let's be real, though. Epic put a hell of a fight. I know it's not technically over until it's over, but guys, it's not looking good for Epic. He's lost his 3rd CC. He's lost a lot. He's hanging on. It is a tournament. It's the qualifying best of 5 here. But M. Canning's just got so much. I don't know what this drop's all about, but we'll find out. The copy pastas are back. Let's go, Mars Bar. Let's go, chat. We want some Can Man copy pastas. Oh, man. Little counterattack attempts not going to matter at this point. We're at 68 supply to 185. The supply do not lie. GG is called as Invisible Men. Clean up the little bit of a push from Epic. Very well done. It's always a banger to watch the Can Man indeed, Icecar. Thank you for your great admin work as always. My man. For sure. For sure, for sure. How many smokes we got? Chat? Smokes, let's go. Corey, Trevor. Smokes. Alright, as we wait for the game number 2, let me just say this. Do I have my browser thing on here? I should, but I don't. What is it again? What's the URL? Boom, boom, boom. I know what it is. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it's not important right now. I can get that quick in between.
Tiny little shit larva, Randy.
Oops, wrong one.
They grew into shitapillars. A pandemic of shitapillars. And now...
But I don't have the graphics.
Shit moths, Randy.
Just remember, Leahy, what comes around is all around.
That's all I'm going to say. What comes around is all around. Speaking of that, here we are in the upper right-hand corner of Hectate this time, in the red. Give it up for Epic from Psystorm Gaming. Again, little issue with my mouse, so sorry about that. My scroll is hacked. His opponent at the bottom left, Captain America. Give it up for the Can Man in the blue. All right, little pylon scout from Mr. Canning. Can Epic come back, guys? I want a Game 5 series. I love me some Can Man. But Epic's a pretty good dude and a pretty good player. A former teammate of mine. You know? He's feeling a little down. Oh, is M. Canning going for a proxy? Is he he's going for a proxy. Let's go. I think Coco watching him has inspired him for some cheese, guys. We got a cheesy one here. Guys, do me a favor, subscribe to my YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube while we're at it. As we get into the spicy one, you can check out all the casts. Most of the cast, I should say. Probably 99% of my casts are on YouTube. I got about 300 something videos. Or something. I don't know. I love the GLHF sprays. Such a based emote. Anyway. Ed Canning does play Terran as well. Fun fact, though, it is going to be a proxy gate. I'm kind of a fan of this build. Oh, he's even going for a double gas. Getting saucy. Canman stealing the gas, too. Probe is gone. I kind of wish he'd be channeling Dave right here, guys. I'd like to see proxy void rays right here. Get some other follow-ups. Everybody wants Tempest. I want void ray immortal. I can picture M. Canning pulling that off, dude. But anyway, Epic's probably gonna be like, Dave, we're no longer friends. Such dirty, dirty tricks up your sleeve. Wishing M. Canning to do that to me. Anyway, gas steal in a weird way is going to help a little bit, but the thing is, yeah, it's less gas for Cyclones. They're a little cheaper, but still. Alright, guys. M. Canning putting pressure on with a stalker. It's out so fast. He's going to delay the bunker. He's going to delay the CC. And the gas is still being chiseled at from the one Marine and an SCV. So delayed gas, delayed CC. Another stalker coming. A third stalker coming. Shield battery coming down. There's going to be a lot of Terran units here. Okay, that was smart from Epic to cancel that bunker at the end of it. Oh! Oh, we got it, guys! Canman has to be careful not to lose the stalker, but it is going through the shield battery. Is in trouble, too. Another shield battery going down the probe could also be a point of interest. But still, there's not a lot of units here. For our Terran player, Mr. Epic is going to finish the CC, though. It's kind of good for him. I'm canning not long-distance mining behind it. I'd like to see him long-distance mine, but still, I digress. It's a proxy into a proxy void ray. Let's go. Who's excited for this? M. Canning with the cheese. Oh, Nexus! He's going... Dude! It's happening! It's happening better than I could have imagined. Are we watching GSL, folks, or are we watching a Diamond Ladder game? It's neither. This is full NA. Incredible game from M. Canning in Game 2. We're getting it all, folks. Proxy aggressive battery overcharge. Let's go. All right. It's going to be a Marine drop in the main, though. Nothing back home. This is very committed. But if this Nexus finish is somehow before, he can technically be in it, even if there's not enough units, etc. By virtue of a recall. The high ground vision is pretty good. The Void Ray is actually allowing some vision from the Stalkers. The Void Ray has to stay alive, though. I'm Canning retreating back to the shield battery. But this Marine drop's going to be a bit of a problem, as I said. Siege tank out, actually coming in pretty clutch. Second Void Ray's out. Oh! M. Canning forced to pull the boys. The Nexus is finished. He recalls the probes. This game is beautiful, and he has almost... the Nexus will live for a bit. He can actually use the other Nexus for an aggressive battery overcharge, as I said. Truthfully, he could. Because now there's a... there's a Viking out with this second Viking on the way. Another Cyclone. More Marines. M. Canning trying to... That's a lot of shield batteries, but is it going to be enough? So, you're having near Nexus ability to have shield batteries starting like they used to with full energy. Oh my god, this game. Even if M. Canning loses it... 13 out of 60... Or, I don't know. 69 out of 420 for how base this game is. Battery overcharge is activated. Can Epic hold this? The main base nexus of M Canning going down. The production over there is down. It's only one Stargate. Actually, it's a gateway and a Stargate. Cybercore still alive for now, but M Canning forced a long-distance mine. It's kind of a rough position to me. And the siege tank not changing position, though. M Canning kind of grouping up the stalkers a little too much, I feel like, with that siege tank there, but still. It ain't ogre yet. It's kind of close. M Canning doesn't have the army supplies. Losing. He's throwing these stalkers away. This is literally a game. I shit you not. This is like GG. Epic takes it, but M Canning with the style points, baby. And I have to do this. I have to do this. Let's see if this works.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
M Canning taking him to Princeton. But losing. But he's won our hearts, which we never lost it anyway. Incredible series. We want a game 5. We think we're going to get a game 5. That is so based. I can't believe we just witnessed this. Oh, let's go. We got our game number 3 coming. I don't know if this can deliver like the last one. Oh God. I'm so thankful to be covering this series. Oh man, oh man. Eesh. Guys, even if you want to see it, I want a game 5 on this one. Let's see Epic do some crazy stuff for game number 3. I'm counting on him. Maples, are you sitting over here? I can just picture the Protoss guys in chat and gals sitting here with their notebook like, what just happened here? What can we do better on this? Because let me tell you, as a little bit of an expert of proxy void ray in my day, I know a little bit on it. All right. They were in the bathroom. I'm going to run real quick as this lobby starts up. And grab a beverage. Oh. There we go. We made it in time. Oh, I actually grabbed smokes while I was at it. But whatever, we don't need more smokes. For the moment. I have one lit. I'm well aware, chat. Alright, this is some incredible StarCraft tonight. Who should be taking notes, guys, is Hero. M. Canning, American Protoss innovator, taken down by this guy in the upper right. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Radhuset Station. It is Epic from Psystorm Gaming. The man with the shiny hair. His opponent in the bottom left, and Jesus Christ, I hate this mouse. In the blue, it is the Can Man. Oh, man. What a game. Well, I hope they're both having fun. Epic's like, well, that's frustrating, but I'm glad I got the dub. He might be feeling a little more confident now than when he started. But honestly, You know, it's a lot of pressure in these events when you're going into. I can just tell you right now, these guys are sweating it. And I don't know from experience, obviously. Shit, I get pressure just from playing Steadfast in the Open Cups. I mean, not really. Actually, that's a lot of fun. Anyway, enough about me. The eBay block is foiled. That was a great... Just with 3 probes, he gets the SEV. That's a great start for M. Canning. Yeah, it's going to delay him a little bit, but that is going to have to be a cancel quicker. Didn't get a lot of HP down. And there you have it. For those of you that enjoy the probe response, M. Canning's even going to be doing his same Nexus first opener. Nexus before core. At a pretty decent time still. I almost think he should have went for... I mean, it checked out, but I mean, he could have easily went for a cyber core beforehand too, because of the situation, but it still timed out pretty well. It was pretty close on the 400 minerals. All right, probe still... That probe's going down. Is what it's going to happen, but... Doesn't get a block on the CC. He kind of delayed it for a second. Kind of ish, but not really. All right, probe is going to go down. Let's see what these guys get us for game number 2. Looking pretty standard. Just that little Nexus before core, the M. Canning flare. Epic opening, very standard. Is presumably going for a 1-1-1. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be 3 racks factory, guys. But who knows? Maybe Epic's got something spicy. Agreed on the Hero comment 12 MBS. I'm telling you, I'm gonna send Hero the replay. No, I can't. I'm gonna tell him to watch the replay. I think I'm not allowed to. I'm gonna tell him, I'm like, Hero, you can always watch my VOD too. Hint, hint, buddy boy. All right. Yep, it is going to be a 1-1-1. Hellion open. Okay, yeah, he's going for Hellions. No crazy proxy starport for some aggression. M. Canning opening with an Adept this game. He is going for a Twilight. So just one gate. One gate Twilight opener from the Can Man. Little greedy. He is, okay, no, never mind. He's going for 2 more. No. It may end up being 4 gate after all. He just doesn't, you know what I mean? You're just going for the fast blink. So far, it's just 3. I used to say I'm not a big fan of 3 gate openers for 3 gate blink. It's a different build, obviously. Hits a little differently, but it's a little more macro oriented, obviously, than 4 gate blink. Adept gonna shade back. The Hellions are scouted. Adept almost dies. The Adept's kind of crucial in fighting the Hellions, in my opinion. There you go. Got the robotics facility, and the 2 gates coming online soon. Just one very injured Adept and a Stalker to hold for now, but the shield battery in the mineral line is going to be pretty nice for the Can Man. Warp gate finishing up, so he's going to be able to warp in some more units. I like the Sentry. Good choice from M. Canning. Blink is on the way. Oh, scares these guys away. That being said, 4 Widow Mines and an Armory from Mr. Epic. Pretty committed, but he is on 2 bases. It's not like extra cheesy or anything. A very committed build. M. Canning doesn't have that robotics facility yet, though. The Armory means these Widow Mines are fully cloaked for the extent of it. All right, Widow Mines. Oh, getting some good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, the Hellions coming in after, but still, M. Canning got a little lucky there, to be honest. There was a little bit of luck involved in that. I'm not going to lie. He pulled at the right time, but if he had 1 second of a delay on that, I think he could have lost a lot of probes. Will the Observer make it out in time? I think one of these Widow Mines is going to get a lot of kills. Oh, okay. He gets the right one. M. Canning get in position. Oh, nice catch. Cleans him up. Guess what? There are still 2 more Widow Mines that were saved by Epic. Actually, is another one over here. I didn't even see the other Widow Mine drop. M. Canning defending like a madman, though. Cleans this up. Well, it's a game of whack-a-mole, guys. Okay, Epic finally getting some worker kills. But M. Canning's defense of this, sorry about that, is absolutely insane. Jesus Christ is in the bottom left. All right. I mean, possibly? Damn, Epic still has this one Widow Mine that could actually be a pain after. M. Canning's choosing to take his 9 o'clock-ish, 8 o'clock-ish position base. Widowmine drop's gonna be scouted by said Nexus. We do have an observer and an adept and a stalker here. The adept for a little bit of a damage point to the Widowmine. Oh, he really wants to kill the Widowmines. Pretty crazy defense from the Can Man, but the pressure's not over. Stam is going to finish up combat shields and +1 on the way for Mr. Epic. M. Canning basically just having to defend for a bit. He can't catch his medevac. He knows nothing about this one Widowmine, which may have a role to play in this. All right. I watched some of the EU closed qualifier, Thorn. I had to hang out with my girlfriend. I actually was debating casting EU too, because I noticed we didn't have a ton of English casters. But I couldn't risk missing my GF there. So, duty calls. All right. Anyway, here we go. 4 Widowmines again with a bio push. So we had a couple of medevacs out. Medevac's got full energy, has been unable to do anything. And now a push. Alright, adept on the Zelnaga Watchtower is pretty good for Mr. Canman. Epic wasn't able to find super value there, but still. Again, oh no, Epic's gonna lose 2 Widowmines right off the rip. The observer means it's all cleaned up. He still has 2 more. He could actually take the other Widowmines and get a bit of damage in the main base. Epic's gonna be intercepted. Ooh, the medevac going down is rough. Epic trying to pick these units. That was actually pretty wild to see. He just misses it. Ay, ay, ay. Luck is just bending, M. Canning bending time into skill. That is freaking funny, Flapjack. Alright, yeah. The Widowmine does catch a stalker behind it, but to be honest, you know, Epic's still in it, but M. Canning's had some very solid defense this game. Widowmine catching a Zelly boy. M. Canning has charge going into Colossus, but concussive shells +1 of the rest of it's pretty good for Epic. He's on 3 CC. He's doing just fine. Actually, does he? Yeah, he's a 4th CC started. The Can Man, not quite as much. He actually cleaned up that Widowmine after it was all said and done. So it's looking actually pretty normal after all of it's said and done. Wait, the Observer went by the Widowmine and the Adept was there. I think he could have killed it. Well, now he's going to lose an Adept. Which, I mean, I guess doesn't totally matter. They're more for scouting. Alright. Widowmine Ghost Bio coming up soon. We don't see any ghosts yet, but the Ghost Academy did finish. Alright. Photon Cannon is going off. Yeah, we'll see. This is going to be cleaned up. Now, maybe chat or iScar could tell me if he's around. I forgot to ask. Do we have EPT open? We don't have EPT opens tomorrow, do we? Or are they for remaining points because we're at the qualifiers? The close is continuing on tomorrow. All right. I was pretty sure we didn't have any open cup this week. Alright, pretty big army from Epic. M. Canning down an army supply. Going into a Dark Shrine. He's got his upgrades going too, though. Epic in a bit of a good position here, though, with this 2-2 coming. He's going to have a bit of an upgrade advantage if this goes on. He's going to at least have +1 infantry armor first, which kind of evens out with +1 ground weapons. I like that Canman went into armor, at least behind it. He's having attack up. Epic was kind of in a pretty good spot for a while. That 3rd CC, though, is what makes it, in my eyes, a little better. It's a big drop setup, though, so Canman can't be everywhere. Obviously, the shield battery's a nice touch. The photon cannon even helps in the back. Scans here, but does... I love this. M. Canning's actually perfectly defended. He should be fine to hold this. Widowmine drop. The blink forward means it's not going to get taken out. But M. Canning in a very, very solid defensive posture this game. Is this the Can Man or is this stats? I feel like we just watched an SOS game in the last game. And this one's like... Epic's putting the pressure on really well, but I feel like we have like NA stats over here. Out of the Can Man. Alrighty. As we get into it, we'll see what we have coming up. Photon cannon and battery getting some good work in with that battery overcharge. M Canning is going to be able to hop in. Scares away the medevacs, but there's a big push coming on the left flank. A little bit of a stemmed army, though. Only 2 medevacs here. The Widow Mines causing pain. Oh, no. M Canning actually saved some. I was going to say we didn't see a lot of lost work. It's amazing how many workers M Canning's kept alive this game. Normally, casters be like, oh, look at Widow Mines. No, I'm more impressed with what's been kept alive by M Canning. A couple probes are kind of chilling in the middle of it. Yeah, and actually taking away some damage. What the hell? That disruptor was kind of funny. Alrighty. Here we go. Tomorrow is Sunday. Oh, the next day we'll have open cups. Yeah, I don't want to rush my weekends that much. Thank you for that. All right. Here we are. We're going to see some cleanup on aisle 9. Disruptor's going to catch some... Oh, catches a couple Marauders. Nothing super huge, but enough to be a little impactful. M Canning does have the 2 Immortals to help tank a little, but losing Disruptors is always rough at this point of the game. I'm glad M Canning's not going Immortal happy. Yeah, they're all right, but as the game, I still feel like they're not like a great late game unit still. Even with the change. If we agree to disagree that it is a buff or not a buff, I think it's kind of a change. But all right, anyway, nice worker kills by Epic, but guess what? He's lost a lot of army. M Canning starting to lead in it. Excuse me. Sorry, guys, I had to mute a second. Bit of a cold going on that I've been fighting off for like a week, over a week now. Yeah, I know. We always do have the open cups. That's very true. I just forgot if there was like the one pause. I didn't know because it changes sometimes. You know how it is. Thank you, iScar. Let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple photon cannons are out. No shield battery, though. And a lot of Vikings. Not a lot of stalkers here. That's kind of a problem for, well, there's some. No Stormy boys. I know Ghosts are out, but I still kind of like Storm later on, and it's for the Vikings. Vikings and feedbacks. All right, let's see here. Fight going on, looking pretty good for, well, both of them. It's still just going. Epic has a massive army supply now. So as good as M Canning's been going, doing this game. Speaking of which, what's he getting? I wasn't even looking at it. He gets it. That's why. In the late game, you got to try getting everything. M Canning try to get 2 upgrades, but Epic with a very scary army supply. In total, a lot of it right here at the door. A lot of it's tied up in Vikings, though. If M Canning can buy time, get some good Novas. Oh, that is a decent one. Beautiful storm from the high ground. Hello. M Canning in a good position after all. Jesus, guys. That went very well. That high ground storm was, I was not even seeing that. Incredible move by M Canning. Epic forced the retreat, though, taking a bit of a beating here. That army supply lead he had is now a thing of the past. His ground weapons +3, finishing up for the Can Man. Epic getting his ship weapons, but I think it is a battle of more versus less here at this point. There's a lot of disruptors in this army. Liberators are out, however. +1 ship weapons won't finish in time. I don't think it'll matter as they siege a little after. Oh, man. I think M Canning may just do it right here, folks. Epic's gonna hold on. He's gotta. It's a tournament. It's not quite there at the exact tipping point. M Canning's gonna have more momentum. There's a 5 base tear, but it was looking pretty grim. Oh, the Mule Hammer's caught, though. Forget the planet. That's actually huge of a catch from Mr. M. Canning. Cleaned up every mule, forced a lift on the CC. Yeah, that's not going so hot for Epic right there. It's a lot of lost mining. Actually, I've not pulled up the graphs at all. Epic has been leading in economy this whole game. His macro has been rock solid. Fuck my mid-roll. Sorry, Warren. Fine, I'll reduce the ads after. All right. Well, that being said, Storms and Disruptors making some good connects, but the Liberators actually starting to do some work here. There's a little bit of good cleanup of the Disruptors. Epic's trying to hang on to it, but this army supply difference again is kind of rough. Slow warp and pylon over here is better than nothing for M. Canning, who is going for a 6th base. What a split. Never mind, viewer curse. True. Apologies, Warren. Hope you had some good games today. Oof. Disruptors coming in to clean up the SCVs. The rest of the units should help clean up the planetary. 16 workers falling for Epic, who again has had some rock. Oh, man. The 2 Archons. Imagine if there was like 2 Stalkers with that right then.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the foul crank on. Stalkers pushing out. And, yeah. Listen, guys, every 3 minutes of ads you watch means 3 minutes less of my shitty casting. All right. So. And to quote Randy from the Trailer Park Boys when he was hooking for cheeseburgers, man's got to eat. You know? All right, anyway, Stalkers and Archons trying to lead this, but there's so many Liberators. Not a lot here. A couple oh, actually, the Stormy Boy is going to help out. A couple photon cannons and battery actually significantly helping M. Canning, but damn, the Lib's doing some good work here. We do have advanced ballistics and ship weapons +2. That's where Liberators get really good. Let's be real here, guys. And yeah, we're going on. Crazy series. I really, truly hope we get Game 5. We always say it, but this one is chef's kiss. All right. 3 medevacs going to drop. 2 are very injured. Imagine a feedback on this, even though it's still... yeah, but that's just enough energy. We might kill it. All right, crazy fight going on the front and the other side of it. Medevac changing positions, going into the 3rd base of the can man. He never saturated the gas again, but I don't think it's going to matter. Ooh, battery overcharge activated a little later. Still, M. Canning has to go around these Liberators. Ooh, nice EMP from Epic, actually. Very good stuff from Epic. Still, he's clawing his way back in this. He's leading an army supply. He's taking out the 3rd base, getting a few probes behind it, as we see over here, as this push continues from M. Canning. M. Canning now down in army supply. This game is crazy. And again, M. Canning finally takes an economic lead for a bit, but he's going to lose this base. Remaining pylons and simulators don't matter so much. An Invisible Man and some runny boys are going to go there. Ooh, I bet you the Dark Shrine's going to be a point of interest of Epic. Nope, he's okay. He's not really targeting it. He's posturing his other army. I think he should have targeted the Dark Shrine. That'd be well worth at this stage of the game. That being said, there's static defense still for... Oh, no, M. Canning not paying attention. Eats an EMP. It's mostly on the Stalkers, but still. Not another ghost here. Another drop in this side. Photon cannon and battery overcharge are activated. Aye. Rochelle again. 3 forms of splashes. Lethal. True. This is actually wild. Like, Epic's playing out of his mind, too, but both these guys have given us a game. Epic's down on workers, lost some bases, but in a way, his economy's been good enough this game where I feel like if he could secure like another base or just get some footing on some of us, he's gonna be in a good spot. But it's like there's so many ifs, so many things you got to do on both sides. Fleet Beacon and Stargate's going down. Where I'm canning. Ooh, EMP on the lower energy High Templar. Does he get a storm? Oh, I'm canning at full energy in that High Templar and does not get the storm. Very rough stuff. Well, the disruptors are going to eventually land, but a couple liberators fall. Ooh, it's starting to shift in M. Canning's favor a little bit in terms of army. Yeah, Epic's getting mined out over here, guys. Okay, Nova catching some good damage. Oh. Bada bing, bada boom. That's a giddy up moment. Very decisive blink forward from the can man. Epic starting to get chiseled apart here, I feel like. Epic did land, is trying to land a CC down here. Yeah, is M. Canning aware of this? I think he's just going to go pressure this base. Like, at this point in time, though, one thing we haven't seen, there's a lot of missile turrets there. M. Canning going in on the production. There's no turrets right here. I think if he... It's kind of hard to gauge the games at some points, but I think if he had a Warp Prism, yeah, it's army supply. I think a Warp Prism would have been huge here. If he jumps on top of the production and forces Epic back, kind of puts him in the spot to get some positions. Get past the Liberators. The siege of GG's call, then Canning takes it. In an incredible game number 3. Very good stuff. What a way to go. This is a really good series. Epic's playing out of his mind, too. I know he's down a map. Let's see a game 5. Let's see a game numero 5. We're going into game 4, though. So I'm rooting for Epic to pull back this one, guys. 100%. Because we want a game 5. Alrighty. You know, the reason why I have so many ads is, in the past, it wouldn't matter. Because we used to have Dan Macco coming in here gifting out 100 subs in chat all the time, but he's had to cut back for a bit. He's waiting on his contract. Just say it. I do have a method to my madness. I don't know if I completely agree with that, the Big Mac. EMPs are still good, but they're not like... I definitely noticed a difference in that regard. But yeah, the disruptor nerf is definitely... You can kind of feel it a bit. The army supply does add up anyway. Here we are on game number 4. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Solaris. In the red. Give it up for Epic. From Psystorm Gaming. His opponent. In the bottom left, in the blue... We got Mr. M. Canning, who is up a point. Is he going to take it all? Is he going to close it out right here? Or is our man Epic going to come back and give us a game number 5? Intense series. We've had Proxy Void Ray after a Proxy Gate. With a Proxy Nexus in the natural. Who could ask for more? Good macro games. Crazy stuff. All around. Intense game number 3. And it's going to be 2 racks Reaper opener for Mr. Epic. Is it going to be Reapers? Is he going for his other gas just yet? He's going to wall off first. It's part of the build. Just in time, M. Canning doesn't get the scout. No soup for you. Alright, let's see. Epic is kind of... He might get a little overcommitted here. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's like 2 racks into 3. 2 racks Reaper into 3 racks or 2-1-1 or something. 2-1-1 not so much, but... You know, usually you can get into 3 racks follow-up. And we'll see what happens for Mr. M. Canning. Anyway, I'm kind of ignoring chat because some of you guys are getting under my skin. Pashka's just saying. He's like, I don't care. You run all the ads you want, Dave. And, yeah. Alright, so it is going to be... I don't know. Did M. Canning get a good read on that? Let's see. He didn't really. He's got a sentry coming out. He's not going to have this in time by the time the Reapers go across, I think. It's 3 Reaper push into 3 racks, as I called it. So not bad from Epic. As much as I hate playing against 3 racks, I share this affinity with Roddy and a lot of Protoss, I feel like. I wouldn't have hated Epic to just do a 3cc 3 racks build. I think a lot of people underrate it, especially in a tournament. It's a pretty good build against Protoss still. Oh, I should have run... Can I run the ads before? I should have. I'm an idiot on that. Guys, I gotta get something figured out for my mods to run ads for me. And then maybe I'll get rid of the stupid other thing for tournaments. When I think of it. Anyway... Let's talk about ads. More talk about concussive shell opener from Mr. Epic. M. Canning going for his signature robo opener after Nexus before core. Reapers get 8 probes though. 8 probes is a lot of damage. I forgot to mention that. I'm getting distracted by chat. This isn't a regular old KSL or something with no delay, so it's an important tournament right here for us in the Americas. Alright, he's going for the concussive stem, combat shell. Okay. He's going for a big push, though. War Prism's going out, and I like the Robo Bay. M. Canning's going for a disruptor drop, 100%. He's got to be... No, actually, War Prism is going first. I'm not sure. He's got to be going into disruptors. The M. Canning special. This is looking pretty good for, I'd say this is going pretty good for Epic, though, so far. This push is going to hit pretty hard. The Observer's kind of nice, though. It's going to scout it. 100% scouted. So M. Canning may change his play from the War Prism. And that is an A move. Okay, he's full wall in this. He has the battery a little further back, but still it's only 2 sentries, a Stalker, a Big Daddy Immortal just starting. Yes, he can warp in a couple of units. I can warp in a unit. As of now, he might be able to get another one out. No third base from the can, man. I don't hate it. I think he's going for... Yeah, well, he's going to hold is what he's going to hope to do. All right, he cancels that. I like the cancel on the gateway. He's going to buy some times. And, yeah. Missile turret going down to the net. Got ourselves a little factory. It's going to be 3 racks factory follow-up. It's really just pretty standard stuff after the 3 racks. So, at this time, Epic's not going to be able to get a kill on some of it. The Disruptor is coming out. This is going to be scary for Epic. There's force field. You know, M. Canning loves his force field in his balls. I like that Epic's not, like, stimming right here. That is such a good move. Okay, right before. Okay, then we have another force field for the cannon. I don't think it's going to matter, but the Disruptor is going to be out. Where is it? Oh, it's in the drop? No, it's behind him. Ooh, actually a little bit of... I think that... No, it didn't get us friendly fire, but still battery overcharge is going to run out. The Marauder's fighting this. There's still plenty of energy on the battery. Yeah, that's a hold. That is a hold, guys. Epic still with a nice edge army lead, but still, I'm canning going to a Colossus before it. The fact that he saved the Disruptor is pretty big. He's going out for the drop. He does have Gravitic Drive. That is the War Prism speed upgrade. Alrighty. War Prism going out. This is such a good series. I really truthfully hope we get a Game 5 because I don't want this to end. And I think Epic is a really good player too. Oh, nice dodge on the Nova from Epic, splitting off those Marauders. That's actually a good move. Medevacs keeping eyes. That's actually kind of a cute play, too. Medevacs keeping the eyes on it. I have upgrades on. Sorry about that. Extended Thermal Lance and +1 on the way for the Can Man getting his Twilight Council. Unable to take a third base against this. Which, honestly, I don't hate it. The third CC, yeah, it's going to get rough after it, but he really can't. He can't risk it. It's a really late time. Oh, Extended Thermal Lance is going to be denied instance 2. Gates. Colossi is going to pop, however. Oh my god, he's going to get the Robo Bay. Epic with a big kill. There's a lot of Marauders right here, and they are going to take down a Colossus. Cleaning up some of the Stalkers behind, actually injuring this Colossus. Does he get it? He's going for it. That was a smart play by Epic, even saving 2 Marauders. He is going to get out of here. Very good plays. Warp Prism zipping around, trying to... Oh, he's going to get 2 Marauders. No split there, but the important thing, Epic trying to go in the back. Charges on the way, but it's just 3 Zealots at the moment. M. Canning trying to keep eyes on this with the Disruptor. Oh, he could have tried target firing it, but I think he's just trying to do what he can. GG's called. We get a game 5. Ay. I don't know about that, the Big Mac. Epic was doing a little more than just stimming and A-moving. There was a lot of good control, a lot of good plays from both of them. A really, really good game. Number 4. That was really good defense from M. Canning, but very sick plays from Epic. He target fired down. Oh, man. The series is goated. Absolutely goated series. With that being said, I am going to try to do just what you guys said before. Get some ads out of the way. When we get to this point. I have to time it out just right, too. That's the hard thing. Alrighty. We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna try to run an ad here, but I can't interrupt your game. That's the thing why. We're talking about it, but I'm looking out for you guys. Because I don't want to cut off the end of that game. I have to time it with a 2-minute delay. And these guys are gonna get into it when they're getting it. Okay, I'm going to run that ad before I think I should have. It should work out enough, I'm hoping. Game number 5. Man. These boys are having to work. Flapping Char instead of tournament. What? Uh-oh. I hope I didn't screw it up then. All right, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Elcione. In the red. Or else... I forgot what it is. Whatever. He's red. He represents Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Epic. Anyway, his opponent in the upper right in the blue. Give it up for M. Canning. Well, I'm hoping it didn't screw anything up what I just did, guys, because this is the last game of this series. Incredible stuff. I hope you guys are enjoying this StarCraft. Even if you don't play StarCraft, even if you've watched a lot, we've had some patch changes lately. And these guys are playing like freaking maniacs. So good, series. Good shirt, federally. Yep. Thank you guys for hanging out. And again, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. It's free. All these casts are usually on there from several different tournaments. And hopefully eventually some other stuff too. Alright, anyway. Here we go. Probe chasing down the SCVs. Getting a little information. It's going to be actually a pretty standard opener. The Marine opener for that. So it's probably going to be a 1-1-1 from... I mean, who knows yet? I didn't really pay close attention to the gas from Mr. Epic, but I'm assuming it's going to be a 1-1-1. You know? Anyway, cybernetic score coming down, and Canning's just kind of in his normal spot. No Reaper opener for Epic, so that's gonna be all right. Epic, is he gonna go for like? Is he scouting? Is he going for a proxy starport? Okay, guys, I think this is gonna be proxy starport Hellions. Could be something else. We'll see, but I'm pretty convinced that's what we got coming up. Yeah, the Marines are gonna go out at first. He's going to switch to Hellions. This has got to be a proxy starport for... he could go for a Lib, but I'm pretty convinced that's what we're going to get. M. Canning is not going Stargate this game. Yeah, he is going to go for a 1-gate Twilight for an opener. Possibly in the 3 or 4-gate after. We'll see. Not going Robo first this game. Alright, starport coming out. Adept getting some information in the middle of the map of the Zalnaga as it goes en route. Is possibly going to be intercepted by these Marines. A couple Hellions coming out after, too. Adept's going to see this. Still won't know about the starport just yet. Alright, so this is a good move for... Okay, so what's interesting to note about this map, the Zalnaga watchtower is crucial here. The Hellions... and the Marines and stuff are... Okay, Adept is away from the Zalnaga. So the push is kind of scouted. But what I was getting at is there's the terrain blocking this off. You can't just cheek around here and get through it. If you're medevacs there's rocks everywhere blocking this and this whole side of the map. And there's minerals right here. Actually, he mined out the minerals for the SCV. So why didn't Epic take his Hellions and go down here? He kind of tipped his hat. But I don't know if you guys thought about that too. That's kind of what I was going to get to. He mined this out, so realistically, he could have really hid them from that vision. That was like 200 IQ. 200 IQ play. Alright. Hellions coming in, Stalkers morphed in. Let's see what happens here. 3 workers killed. Oh, nice defense from M. Canning's defense has been really good tonight. Afterburner not available just yet. It is now. He's going to try to go to the natural, but there's a bunch of Stalkers out. Blink's not quite done. Even more. M. Canning did go for more gates this go around. He is actually defending... It's a lot of lost mining time, but he didn't lose workers, and the battery's even coming into play. That was a nice job by the Can Man. All right, he's got some idle workers, sure. Let's take a look at the income graph. Definitely a big spike in favor of Epic because of it, but still, M. Canning could have lost a lot more. That being said, he's going for a 3rd base. So, good moves from the Can Man. He's just on a 3-gate. Epic, like, worried about some things. The Adept's out still. Kind of get some metrics, get the tempo. Tim is just now on the way for our Terran player, and he does have his 3 racks done. So he's likely to go into... Oh, no, actually, it's 2... Yeah, there it is. What am I saying? Let's see here, guys. And I'm reading chat, guys. I understand the debates. I disagree about the proxy gates. Not really. I don't think it's as weak as you guys are saying. Proxy Stargate Void Ray with the standard response of a Zealot, an Adept, or a standard opener, a Zealot, and an Adept. And not with the 2nd gateway right off the rip, I think is a little... At the same time, I think it works out a little better against the Cyclones. With the old proxy Void Ray Batterino. But you're obviously cutting some things out. It doesn't hit as early. Still, The Stalkers. All right, anyway, nice blinks. He picks off a few the Mariners, but we are going to have combat shields and +1 eventually with this push. As our Terran player takes this choke point. That's a funny thing, though. The bio gets choked up right here, so the Stalkers kind of have a little bit of an advantage. Observer going down is kind of nice for Epic right here. Do like that for our Terran player. And Canning's just trying to hold him by time. This time he's not going to have a Colossi, but... Oh, chef's kiss right here. He's not going for a Colossus. No. This push is at his doorstep. He's going for a Disruptor. And that is the play, my friends. Cleans up a Widow Mine. And that was actually a nice save of the tanks from Epic. M. Canning's right on top of it, but he's getting choked up in the zone. Has to be careful. Loses another Zealot. Actually, this one... Oh, never mind. Guys, that Zealot had a family, but it's no longer with us. In its place is a crater in the map. 101 IQ. Aye. Alright, Zealots are going to continue to scout the push. M. Canning building up his forces a little bit at a time. He's going into the Colossi now. He has the Disruptor to zone. Love the double forge and Dark Shrine, by the way. He's continuing to attack behind it as he holds, because he couldn't really pump anything out immediately. Really? Alright, M. Canning, I feel like he really wants to get a Nova. He's just like, I need a Nova. You know, M. Canning loves the Disruptor. Alright, that being said, Colossi's out. Extended Thermal Lance is not going to be done for a while. Oh, Stalker getting shelled by the tanks. Epic actually doing pretty good, though. He's getting his third base down. He's a little supply block for the moment. Do we see any Jeepos? That's the question. It's a little meme. Shout out to Slip Jip for the top hats. Alright, anyway. No armory yet means it's a dead Widow Mine. But guess what? M. Canning's kind of pushing out of position with everything. And he is not having a defended natural. Canman, go back. Battery overcharge is activated. But guess what? He pounces into... Oh, Widow Mine's a good unit, though. Disruptor. Oh, catches a Zealot. Not like this. Another Colossi on the way. Second one did pop somewhere. It's going to YOLO in with the army. M. Canning trying to chase down this Bioforce and see what he can pick off and trade better. Alright, don't hate it. Okay, nice target firing with the Stalkers, though. Alright, behind it, we do have +1 infantry armor finishing for our Terran player. Armory going after the Ghost Academy. Oh, actually, it finished before the Ghost Academy. Epic kind of posturing and doing upgrades. He's doing it all. Getting the Ghosty boys, getting the 1-1. Gonna go into 2-2. But M. Canning getting the double forge was so good. From the opener, from how everything's set, you're gonna be behind on your upgrade, so you might as well go for both at the same time so you can be on an even footing with the Terran. Even if they delayed their eBay, focused on the old school Ghost build. Alright, Epic with a 3 medevac drop and a push in the middle. Actually, that push in the middle is not really much. It's like a two Widow Mines. Oh, God. Canman, are we going to use the 1 Disruptor you got? Alright, Canman has nothing to defend this but a Photon Cannon and a battery. Warp Prism awkwardly going out as well. 1 Stalker warping in. I don't think that's going to be enough. He's forced to retreat. Does he cancel the base? He does not. And that's a lot of bio, but it's forced to go up. Does he get the kill? Oh, gets 1 medevac. Very cool stuff. The M. Canning doesn't have a recall available for energy. It's 38 energy right up here. Zealot's trying to warp into buy time. We're obviously not going to get really anything significant for kills, but it's buying time for his army. But the medevac's here. Ay. Epic is kind of in all sorts of directions at once. M. Canning this game doing what I was hoping he was going to do in previous ones. He's got a Warp Prism going out, guys. You don't want to go on that base. M. Canning retains his 4th, though. That's the important thing to note. He is down on workers for the moment. He can fix up his saturation. This could be big. All right, he's going into 2-2. Epic is going to have a upgrade advantage on 2 sides as he gets into 2-2 of his own. Finishing up here. Sorry about that. All right, guys, we got an Invisible Man coming out. Double medevac drop coming in here. M. Canning trying to get those photon cannons and batteries he loves so much. The battery overcharge helping out quite a bit here, but this drop is actually going to be intercepted by the can man. The 2 medevacs are empty. And now they're just Javeda. Oh my god, they're going down. This is huge for M. Canning. And oh, if he goes into the main base with these zealots and gets a warp in as soon as it's available, this is going to be a world of pain for Epic, who's down in army supply. Because M. Canning can actually pick off reinforcements. The Ghosts are out, though. They're going to take out the medevac. A DT gets in here, but oh, beautiful EMP right at the last. Like, so many Terran players would miss that EMP right there. Let's be real. That was very quick reaction from Epic too. Great plays from Mr. Canning. These guys are playing really well. I mean, they're both good players. But I feel like they're both playing their best. They're truly showing the work they put in for this event. Oh, there's a probe cheekily with this. I think that's a mistake, but it could be used to his advantage. Trying to secure a proxy pylon. We'll see. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more of that. Some pylons out on the map. Not so much for proxying, but for scouting pushes and stuff. The 4 medevac drop is kind of terrifying a bit. And M. Canning's very committed with his army altogether. Again, he has his photon cannons and batteries in places, but still. Shadow Stride is being researched, by the way. And +3 ground armor. Oh, M. Canning's so out of position for this. Oh, no shot. He's going to lose 2 disruptors, too. Maybe he can get 1 on the flank. M. Canning needs to react. The forces in the middle are not that big comparatively. I mean, it's not a huge force in either rate, but still. Widow Mines, one of them's getting picked up. Aggressive blink means it's not going to be held for a second. And the 2 photon cannons with the battery are going to be good. Oh my god, picking off a full medevac. That's huge for the can man. Vindicta, what's up, my guy? Jeez, everybody's been here tonight. Rooting for our fellow Americans. How you doing, Mr. Miggs? Ay. Jesus, guys. Alright, medevac still posturing up being a menace, but still. Epic with a very good army supply. He's about to have +3 infantry weapons in this fight, but he has to be careful not to lose to these disruptors. 5 disruptors out for Mr. Canman. That being said, the drop in the main is going to be defended. The photon cannon's still helping. This army unable to fight it. Well, he just has a held position or something. Okay, the Vikings getting cleaned up the clot. Hello, Colossus Zealots. Canman, what are we doing? I think, actually, I do think it was almost full walled, but he wasn't controlling those units, of course. He's going to push on the other side. The Stalkers are over here to help the Vikings. The Archon actually coming in clutch. Nice target firing on the medevacs from M. Canning. Meanwhile, Epic only retains 1 medevac of 3 Marauders and a Ghost. Second one is completely empty. Stalkers putting a little pressure. DTs. 1 DT. Oh my god, the scan's at the wrong spot, guys. Invisible Man being annoying. Gonna chase down Marines, get some damage, but M. Canning, keep that DT in the main. You can take off tech labs, reactors, what have you. This series is probably one of the best series I've casted in some time. We've had a lot of really cool stuff. Actually, tonight in general has been cool. For those of you that I didn't cast, I'm going to see about getting replays after. Whenever they're available. If I can. Just to show some love to our American players. I could probably even... I'd like to see the other stuff too. I didn't get to watch it as much as I'd like to. I didn't get to watch any of the Asia, so... But anyway... This game is going... Epic trying desperately to defend this. Oh, M. Canning even gets the planetary out of that. That's kind of rough for Epic. He is just on 3cc. He is forced to build on location. And M. Canning just has a larger army. The Liberators are out, however. Nice splits on the Disruptors. 2 more to follow on the back foot of it. It's all defended. M. Canning really is in a rough spot with all the rocks to just push it. But he's in a fantastic spot in the game, but he can't just like jump in here. That's why he was trying to take out those rocks before. It's It's a little rough to just break that siege. The game's still going, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's looking pretty scary for Epic as M Cannon gets another robo. He has shields even being researched. You know, it's looking scary there for a Terran player. M Cannon gonna buy some zone. There's that pylon I was telling you about, so that probe didn't make its way in. All right. Epic getting a late... Ooh. Wait, when you see a storm forced to kill a Liberator, you know something's fucked. Oh my god. Yeti Spaghetti. Speaking of Terran players, other than Migs, we got Yeti here too. It's Kirktown. This is literally a 6 series. Either way, we got to a game 5. Last game delivering. Epic looks like he is getting really low in supply, guys. Are we seeing the end of it? The Stalkers, the Colossi, the Disruptors going Epic, trying to mount anything here. Forced to make an orbital because he's like just economically built different. I think we're seeing the end of it, guys. And Epic originally thinking he's going to be 3-0'd by Protoss. Feeling the nerves as he started. Puts up a great series. Good game, well played is called. And the Can Man is going to take it on the last game. Very good stuff. Jeez. GG's. Do we have anything else going on? I have a feeling not. That was an incredible series. Chef's kiss to both of their play. Unfortunately, they both can't take it. Damn. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for hanging out. Whew. Guys, I'm going to take just a minute. I'm going to catch up and see what we got left. If not, I'm going to play some ladder games and lose the delay. As I do. It is Saturday. It's early yet. But damn, that was some good stuff. I just need a minute or two. And then I'm going to see what we got. Incredible, guys. We have another series. Unless I missed it. Paco Mike versus Rocker. Rocker is up 2. That was an incredible series. Very well done. Congrats to M. Canning, but very good play from Epic as well. And he did way better than he said he was going to. Foxer, good to see you, brother. Reza, everybody. So we got the last game right here. To my knowledge, this could be it. Renegade is covering something else. The riser side. But yeah, this is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. What happened to Light? Did he lose internet? Oh no, Light's here. So we get my boy Rocker after all. A little bit. Just a little bit. We had a little remake on the lobby. But yeah. Good cast, thank you. Don Jimbo. Steadfast played in it tonight, yeah. But he is getting ready for his vacation, I bet. He said he wasn't on vacation yet. But for those of you Steadfast enjoyers, he will be. I don't know, guys. Maybe I might take a break after this for a change. I should have ran ads in that time. So, again, sorry about that. Sometimes I can't control it because it runs, you know, there's not unlimited running that crap to do it. All right, here we are. I do know the score. Let me just get set up here. As we get into the third game of the series, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Site Delta, up 2 points. Oh, no, actually, sorry. Ha! I'm wrong. Just kidding. From License to Kill in the blue. Give it up for Paco Mike. His opponent in the upper left, he's red. From Team Gosu Pro, give it up for Rocker, who is up 2. Both players looking like they're going for a 1 game. It is possible that is just a ruse. One could just be already planning for Stargate. Or have ulterior motives yet, but I don't think so. All right, Paco Mike. Going for that early... He wants to be annoying. Maybe force an earlier blocker, get as much time as he can. That was an early pylon scout. Paco Mike going for double gas right off the rip. Implies that he's probably going for Stargate or something. Is he going to be able to debate Rocker? Because if Rocker takes it, he is going to qualify. All right, that being said, do have ourselves a little gate core going on. What beer did I get? I have a little bit of mix of stuff for later. Right now I'm just sipping on some sodas and stuff, but I got a Saranac Pumpkin Ale, a local brewery from the FX Matt Brewery in Utica, New York here. And I got some Sam Adams Oktoberfest. 2 beers I'm fond of in this season. How you doing, Worley Derby? And sorry, Chad, I didn't say hi to everybody. Gene Sim, all the gang. I said Reza before, and Foxer, and you guys all appreciate you. Anyway, this is going to be a spicy one. Paco Mike dropping the core, and Rocker dropping the core as well. Both of them saving the probes. Rocker didn't even take a hit off of it. These guys are playing aggressive. Paco Mike going for his Stargate. Rocker is building it. Oh no, it's his other core finishing. What am I saying? He's going for a Stalker. He's not taking his other gas. He's still just gonna probe up. He's still gonna take this. He wants him to finish it. I don't think Paco Mike's gonna finish this. No shot. No shot. That's a cancel. Anyway, it's gonna be a normal time Nexus for... No, it's not. Rocker doesn't have the money for it because he finished his Cyber Core. In a way, it's kind of not worth it, but Rocker may actually get the Nexus a little before. So that's the trade-off. You let it finish, it's gonna be rough. But yeah, for those of you guys coming in, you missed a hell of a series. M Canning versus Epic was incredible. Can-Man did qualify, but Epic did bring it to Game 5 at the least. I was rooting for both of them in my own way.
Hey!
But you know how it be.
Who wants to have some fun?
Ray Rain, thank you for the raid. Good job tonight. I'm sorry to hear about that. Sorry, my cat just fucking jumped on my chair and he weighs too much and literally almost killed me. I hope you had a good stream and good games. Thank you for the shout out to Ray Rain. Guys, make sure you give him a follow. He's a good Protoss player. He's a good guy. And Sale cheesed him hard. I do feel bad for you on that. And the other side of it, I'm surprised to see Sale actually proxy Rax Boys Pool. Damn. Alright, as we get into it. Rocker doesn't have a shield battery here. Taco Mike is going to try to cheek in that Oracle. But there is a shield battery, so at best he can get a stasis ward. Thanks for the follow, Parabytes. I should move these things. We are fond of you. Go, Rocker. Yes, I should move those alerts. Sorry about that, guys. I should have done that all tonight, but we wasn't expecting too much. All right, Blink is on the way for Rocker. Paco Mike, not quite yet. He's started up, so he's going to be behind on Blink, but it could be pretty critical. That is a 6 stasis ward. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 probes in that stasis by Paco Mike. Good stuff. All right, you guys are making me want to buy yet another mouse. We got enough people watching some days that probably should have some better observing going on. All right, Paco Mike going for a proxy gate. No, he's not. I'm just kidding. He's going for third base. I actually wanted to see if anybody like, did Dave actually say that? Yes, I did. It's just the third base, guys. I like to troll you guys sometimes, too. Thanks for the follow, Darren MB41. Thank you. All right. Rocker going for third base a little earlier, obviously. Is going to be able to finish that up before. Will this Oracle do anything, Paco Mike? Not going to waste Pulsar Beam on the one probe, I guess. He doesn't care. He's going to back off. Rocker is going into an Immortal. He's not getting charged right now. I kind of think it's always worth it to go charge right away after Blink in Protoss versus Protoss. All right, that being said, +1 is going to finish up for Rocker. Paco Mike's not too far behind, and in PvP, truth be told, it doesn't matter that much. As long as you get it started in a decent time when you can. Chrono Boost is a hell of a drug, guys. That's all I can say. All right, here we go. Stasis Ward getting landed. Nice defense setup from Mr. Rocker. It's only Oracles, a couple Stalkers pushing out behind. He's hoping to jabate him. The Observer's out on the map. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. Oracle's going to try to find some damage in the natural. There's a Photon Cannon in 2 positions for Rocker. Nice defense. Another Observer coming out is going to reveal the Stasis Ward. And Paco Mike going for an Observer zone, going into charge just a hair before Maples. Another thing that kind of doesn't matter depending on Chrono Boosts. It's not the end of the world either way. All right, Paco Mike is going to evade. Not able to find anything and breach that defense. Bear with me just a moment, folks. I have to mute here and there because I do have a little bit of a cold I've been fighting off for some time. Alrighty. Observer finding some value. We do have the 4th base going down for Paco Mike. And yeah, the Oracle's getting some work. Getting some info, some intel. More than anything, the fact that Paco Mike's going for a 4th base, I do like it for him. Well... Oh, the Observer catches the 2 sentries in the Immortal. Suddenly, this is shifted gears in favor of Paco Mike. Rocker is about to have +2 those second Immortals out. Did allow Paco Mike to get a couple of Stalkers. Nice plays. Paco Mike has an observer zone to catch observers, so stasis wards could still be a factor. Paco Mike's going for it. He wants to go right into the natural. I don't know how much I agree with that. Oh, he denies charge for just a bit. Just a bit. Oh, the stasis ward's huge. Paco Mike with some ballsy plays that are going to pay off. Another stasis ward catches 2 more stalkers. Paco Mike whittling this army down for a bit, but can he get out of it? Oh my god, that fight though. The fight was not good. He should have recalled a second before. He's going to lose a lot of stalkers, but 13 probe kills is massive. The stasis wards were sick. Paco Mike is not going to go down. He's like, brother, this is how we do things in Latin America. Rocker, you're a good player. But we ain't going down without a fight here. You ain't going to just walk me over if I can help it. He's trying his best. Some seriously passionate players here. The observer going down on the other side. The warp prism going down is pretty good for Paco Mike. Nice catch. He's even going to get a surround and kill on the Archon. There are still immortals, but there's charge lots for days. Paco Mike actually has charged. Rocker never repowered that pylon. Oh my god, Rocker, you're not building a pylon there even behind it. He's like going all in. Guys, look at this. This is depowered right here. Rocker has no idea. That's actually a really big deal. That made a huge difference in that fight. Rocker has the bigger army. Okay, now he's dropped that pylon, surely. No, he hasn't. Oh my god, Rocker, not like this. That could be a deciding factor in this game still going on. It's a pretty big army from Rocker, but he doesn't have chargy boys. He still doesn't know, because we don't... Okay, maybe he does now. Yeah, he just did now. So he's going to have charge out of nowhere in this fight. 3-second stall. That is crazy. That is damn crazy. Luckily, he gets it at the end of it. It does help the fight out. Paco Mike able to warp in some more units. Zealot's coming in for the flank. The Stalker's going to be able to blink forward and pick off the other ones. Rocker in a bit of trouble on the counter side of it. Is this fourth? If this fourth base gets denied or hypothetically killed, could be a big deal. But anyway, Zealot possibly getting some damage over here. Paco Mike just posturing here. He's going to warp in some Stalkers. Going into +3 ahead of Rocker. So his damage before those 13 probe kills, the stasis wards picking off some Stalkers here and there before, really helped Paco Mike out, and he secured this 4-base economy. Rocker's just got his 4th now, and he is down several workers. Huge plays from Paco Mike. Yeah, absolutely Vindicta. Paco Mike is just... he is not going down. Very impressive plays from our Blue Protoss player. And Rocker ain't no slouch. Everybody knows it. So, really good stuff to see. Zealots and Stalkers. Ay, ay, ay. Duking it out, but there's just more Stalkers from Rocker. Oh my god, the Warp Prism is it gonna go down? Paco Mike saves it, but he's got a pure Stalker army against so many Zealots. And the Archon even behind it. He needs a Warping Zealots of his own. Disruptor's out for Paco Mike, though. Meanwhile, he's got double Robo Disruptor production with +3 finishing. Rocker forced to go into ground armor. He wants the Zealots to be tankier. His Stalkers to be tankier. He knows he's not going to be able to finish +3 in time. The kill on the 4th base was actually... well, was it a... yeah, it was a kill. No, it was a cancel. Huh. No, definitely was a kill. Sorry about that. Getting a little carried away here. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's been a really cool night. Paco Mike killing the 4th was big. He's going to lead by 16 workers for now. Rocker has a larger army again, but Disruptors could be a huge decider. It's going to be Blink Stalker Disruptor from Paco Mike getting a Dark Shrine behind it. He's got a double Forge behind this, but he needs to save himself from all these Zealots. Disruptor is going to zone this back, but there's 2 more behind it. Oh my god. Sick game. 5th base going down for Paco as well. Rocker unable to get this 4th still. Paco Mike has a Stalker to scout. He's kind of out of position though from this base. He does have recall available, and he has a Warp Prism. Now Paco Mike, when he gets the Dark Shrine, he'll be able to cause a lot of damage. Big army from both. Oh no, but the move command. The Disruptor going down. 2 Novas are out in desperation. Paco Mike used this Warp Prism. Okay, now he's going to do it. I really think he should go for a main base thing. If he can do that behind this with like DTs, I'm telling you, that just wins him the game. Yeah, aggressive blinks. Don't know about that though, mate. Disruptor just gets one zealot. Another disruptor zoning the army back. Paco Mike has to focus on the defense, but if he can just have a moment to catch it. Oh, Nova is huge! Cleans up several zealots. Jesus, Murphy, 17 zealots. It was about 16 in that drop. Oh my god. This is crazy. As we get into it, nice target firing onto the Immortals by Paco Mike, but guys, I think this is it. Rocker is very committed here. This is a 5-base Protoss to less. He's doing great in terms of worker kills, so we're still gaming. Paco Mike has the larger arm. Oh my god, nice catch on the Disruptor. And, yeah. I mean, I hate to say it for all you Rocker fans out here. I don't see how he can come back here. He's got a bit of an economy, but now Paco Mike's leading a lot. He's got Archons versus Disruptors. Paco Mike, remember, if he just remembers this Warp Prism, he can jump in on the production, taking out all the gates. This is it's an entirely gateway-based army. No production means a dead Rocker. We got DTs warping in from Paco Mike, 6 of them somewhere. Warp Prism going out as well. Where are those DTs? Oh, he's making Archons, okay. Warp Prism going out. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Disruptor, the bringer of pain, Pashka, true. Mr. Green still up. Paco Mike playing pretty good. Gonna get some DTs out. Disruptor doesn't catch it. Renegade!
Who wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Renegade. Guys, make sure you give Renegade a follow. Renegade was casting as well. Hope you had some really good games tonight. It's been a banger here. Oh my god. Paco Mike cleaning it up. He's gonna lose this base, or is he? Narrowly holding it. He cleans it all up. DTs are out. GG's called. And we got a game number 4. Thank you, Renegade, for the raid as well. Make sure you give Renegade a follow, too. It's like Mr. Ray Rain. How you doing, Ranger? Welcome, welcome. All right, welcome, welcome. Everybody. Sick games. Justin Bieber fan, 12 Gizzy. Guys, if you're new here, do me a favor, smash that follow button and all that stuff. Anybody's got an extra Prime sub around, we do take those too. Crazy stuff. Well, Gizzy and Complete Noob. Ay, ay, ay. Good games. And for everybody that missed the previous series, too, that was really good. Cuddle Bear, I'm sorry I missed your games. Would have loved to see it. Like, apparently we can't get the replays until after the regionals. So, big sag in that regard. I can't do any casting of the other stuff. But yeah, it's oof, that was a game. Paco Mike dance. Even Mr. Miggs is ruined for Paco Mike on this one. I'm pretty good friends with Rocker. I'm not gonna lie, but Paco Mike is always... He's such a great player and a great guy, too. I remember Paco Mike... The first big tournament I did... What up, guys? Just kidding, I was already following. Yeah, it does that when you unfollow follow. It doesn't do anything. Thank you anyway for staying followed then. Mr. Ren. Alright, guys. Getting into it. We do have ourselves possibly a deciding match. Anyway, he's going to have to do a reverse sweep here. Just came back in the last game in the bottom left-hand corner of Radusset Station from License to Kill. It is Paco Mike. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner from Team Gosu Pro in the red. Give it up for Rocker. All right. We're just getting kicked off a low ground from both again. Crazy one last one. And can I do IRL streams where I play football with headgear on? I don't think that would work out so well. I think I'd be pretty dead. I'd be pretty dead. All right, what do we got here? It's probably going to be a one-gate expand for real this time. Paco Mike with a bit of a debate. The last one, Rocker finishing the Cyber Core. Paco Mike just canceling his. That was a banger. And I could be wrong, but I think this is the last match we got, or the last series we have this evening for the second Open qualifiers of the ESL Masters Winter Open Americas. All right, core going down. Zealot on the way. Or Mr. Paco Mike Rocker. Rocker and Paco Mike doing the same thing. Actually, this probe's pretty injured. I think he should have just kept the probe on it. It's damaged enough where actually the Zealot can take it out, potentially. Probes do be a little bit of zippy, boys. Well, actually, did we lose the probe on Paco Mike's side? We did. So that's actually pretty good for Rocker. Paco Mike's going to have to leave this pylon. But the big thing is this probe can drop something else. Again, is it going to be a core block? Are we going to see this from Rocker? Because Paco Mike losing that probe is pretty big there. All right, probe is... Oh, yeah. The Cyber Core gets out. And now it's balls to the wall. It's the race against time. Rocker is going to be able to take an expand if he wants to. He's going for a Stalker first. It's going to be a normal time to expand, I think. The DPS here is pretty good, though. We don't have Warp Gate on the way because it's another Stargate from Paco Mike. Stargate play is pretty good. Like, the Stasis Ward's really saved his behind the last one. Problem is, his Warp Gate's going to be done significantly faster for Rocker. Paco Mike actually gets his Nexus at a pretty good time still. So Rocker's slight advancement is not too different. Again, bear with me, guys. I'm going to be muting sometimes. Isn't M. Canning not crazy favored to win his bracket now? Well, M. Canning, from here, he qualified, my friend. Viracocha. M. Canning and Epic put on a great series. It's always sad to lose. It's always sad to see people lose when you're in stuff like this. But at the end of the day, but Epic and M. Canning put on a hell of a series. All right, Zealot and Stalker duking it out. He's going to force a little bit of a return right here. Probe's cleaning up some minerals. And yeah, we got our Twilight opener from Rocker. Pretty standard opener from both of them. All right, what do we got with the Stargate? He's going for Phoenix. Paco Mike does like Phoenix sometimes. I'm not too surprised to see it. Ranger. Yeah, exactly. I hope you're doing all right too, man. I'm sure you're a little disappointed, but I mean, it looked like you had a pretty decent run. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. All right, these guys just kind of posturing out. Looks like Paco Mike's going to take the back base. As is Rocker. Rocker a little bit ahead. Paco Mike, you need to fix the mining, mate. He needs to pay attention to this. This is actually a big detail. Because guess what? That's going to take 2 rounds of 1 probe or 2 probes to mine that out and take the Nexus. Maybe he's not in a hurry for it, but Rocker's got a very swift third base. Well, we have the closed qualifiers coming up, guys. So the closed qualifiers are tomorrow. Forge and Twilight coming down for Paco Mike. That being said, it's got +1. We got +1 in Blink. Nearing completion. Or Rocker. Rocker's just started +1, but still. Phoenix is getting some probe kills, but that's about it. Taking a little bit of damage, but they do survive. Doesn't get anything juicy like a sentry. But good worker damage. 6 workers falling for Rocker. The third base is going to help him up quite a bit. Paco Mike just getting his down now. It's a pretty normal time for a third, but still, I think he could have got it a little earlier if he wanted to, from how he's opening. Some worker pressure is always good. Paco Mike going into a robo behind it. This is a full wall, by the way. So, funnily enough, technically he could mine something out to allow himself an outing right there, but still, Phoenix is going back. There's a photon cannon for Rocker. He's finishing another one in his natural. Ending the harass of the Phoenixes. Phoenixes still could be useful against disruptors. Scouting. Finding a warp prism. There's a lot of good cases for him. Thing is with this map too, guys, you can actually get out just by killing the rocks. That's what I was going to say. That being said, Rocker going for a second forge. What a baller. He's going for a 2 forge build this game. Paco might go in the robo means he could get into disruptors earlier, though. The great equalizer of double forge versus 1 forge. Zoom out a little. My mouse is a little screwed up, guys. I apologize. It's the worst time for it. Literally nothing I can do. It's embarrassing. There is something I could do, but let's just say we had some unfortunate situations. Oh, yeah. Apologies for that, mate. The 8 Night Garden. How you doing? Renegade picks again. All right, here we go. Nice setup here. So what's happening sometimes, guys, is I'll hit a scroll, right? I'm on the zoom out now, right? But if I go zoom in, oopsie, my mouse will automatically do that. The middle scroll wheel. There was a firmware bug in this end game. I fixed it. It seemed to be good. Now it's back. So, like, and if I scroll in, it'll actually zoom out instead of zoom in. It's pretty messed up. Anyway, both players going for the 4th base. It's kind of evening out a little bit. The upgrade, the double upgrades actually get pretty impactful if it's a pure gateway fight. Phoenix is trying to be annoying, trying to get some worker kills, but there's photon cannons in every base. Rocker going to try to kill the rocks here. Hallucinated Phoenix, Paco Mike's trying to kill the rocks here. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to see that there's open ground. A probe taking this Eldaga Watchtower is going to fall. And so far, actually, these Stalkers and the Observer can cause a lot. Oof. Paco Mike, what are we doing, mate? A little bit of indecision here, I feel like. Alright. He's trying to posture it out. I think he wants to debate the army away from this. And then go in. A little Stalker flank attempt. Hallucination does not scout it. I love the constant hallucination. Oh my god, he catches the second. That was actually pretty big for Paco Mike. Rocker got 1-1. At the end of it, he's got a double forge of his own going. Nice snipe on the pylons, depowering the gateways. But what's more impressive, little misblink, loses a couple stalkers since he denied an upgrade. So that upgrade advantage is going to be a little thwarted by Paco Mike. Okay, that was not the fight we're looking for, but still, Paco Mike doing all right. He's going to be able to warp in more units. He does have 6 gates versus 9. Would like to see him drop some more. He's got the money. Yeah, he needs more production. So Paco Mike needs to get some more gates down at this point. Yeah, I don't hate the fact that he could drop a Robo Bay even because he doesn't have the production. He's not going to be able to pump out as many Stalkers. Could hammer down on the Zealots even, as bad as they are against a super high number of Stalkers. But again, with 6 gates, you can't do as much. And this base looks like it's in a lot of trouble. Stalkers forced to fight with the probes. It's a battle of more versus less, but Paco Mike's getting some more up. The battery being depowered, the pylon and being in jeopardy is also rough. Paco Mike finding himself between a rock and a hard place. Is going to retain his 4th base, however. Can he hold? Rocker dwindling an army supply. Paco Mike has a lot of damaged Stalkers, however. He is warping in the back foot of it. Paco Mike has to be proceeding with caution, but still he needs to save this Nexus. Right here. Alright, this is where an aggressive blink forward I would not hate. Yeah, well, yeah, it doesn't really need to. Does ultimately hold worker count. Actually in favor of Paco Mike. He got some good damage done on the other side of it. He's gonna now... Actually, we're even on upgrades. This is a wild one, too. Yeah, exactly, Renegade. I like this one, too. I think that's a good move. This map is definitely a cooler one. Definitely a change of pace than what we get all the time. Rocker going to aggress in. Is the probe going to tell that there's a base there? Actually pulls back. That's kind of smart. Zelmaga Watchtower is going to reveal it, however. Zealots are coming back for Paco Mike on the back flank. The shield battery's there to help the fight. And he is going to regain his footing. Alright, very cool stuff. Fight going way in favor of Paco Mike. The Zealots actually helping out a bit. Rocker did manage to get another forge behind. This is crazy. So Rocker's going to have an upgrade advantage. Paco Mike going back into his beloved disruptors. Actually has a 2nd robotics facility in the way. The fact that he's at 5th base is kind of nice for him. Did he build more production? Okay, he did get up to 9 gates. Alright, so they're on equal gates. Paco Mike potentially going to be leading an economy quite a bit, but Rocker did manage to muster up the probes back. Thanks for the follow, Raven K? Ravink? I don't know. Thank you anyway. Paco Mike may make it's possible, guys. He's playing really well. Rocker ain't no slouch either, but damn. PvP's a very volatile matchup. Just like TVT, to be honest. It's obviously way different, but as it kicks in, there's a lot of little stuff that adds up, and you have to make some pretty smart decisions. That being said, Rocker has a pretty big army. I like the Archons. He's obviously taking worse fights. He knows he's economically behind. Paco Mike doesn't have anything. Wait, he's got this. Okay, he's got his War Prism. This could be huge. Rocker's going for the assault as well on the 5th base. Still, Paco Mike blinks in. He's going to get some work done. Is this going to be a base trade? Rocker just getting his first... Oh, no. Get the Robo. Paco Mike, get the Robo. He's not. There's going to be a Disruptor coming out. Shields on the way for Rocker as well. Disruptor does help against some of the Archons. Boom! Nice Nova. Not the greatest, but still pretty good stuff. We do have a recall available. The Disruptor gets target fired by Rocker. In the meantime, the natural falls. The shields get denied. I think we might have to see a a recall from Paco Mike. And that being said, yeah. Oh man, the Nova is, oh no! Cleaned up. All right, Rocker, it looks like he is going to lose this one potentially. Paco Mike has superior numbers. He's cleaning up all the production. All right, anyway, damn. This is cray. Many PvP is truly your favorite matchup. I don't know if you're being serious or not, Yuri. But this one's crazy. Apologies for that. Something came up. All right. Yeah, this is looking rough for Rocker. Let's be real, folks. He does have like 3. He technically has 4 Nexi, He only has a few mining bases. The income, as you can see, let's just pull up the graph. Paco Mike's leading it. What a crazy scrappy game. Rocker technically has an army. He has disruptor production. Ay, ay, ay.
Giddy up.
This is a wild one. 4 DTs coming in to the third base of Rocker by Paco Mike. Thanks for the fellow MM. Mipig? Oh man, invisible men are the last thing Rocker wanted to think about now as Paco Mike gets even more damage. Somehow Rocker has more workers, which is crazy, but he is gonna have less bases. Actually, not really. Technically, no. Okay, now he does. Paco Mike just has the numbers now. The Stalker's blinking in on this. Oh no, the blink! Again, what I was talking about, volatility. Do we get a Nova from Paco Mike? He loses 3 disruptors. Paco Mike, what were you doing? Not like this, there's so much going on. And Paco Mike now on the army supply deficit. Invisible Men still killing production, though there's not a lot of production, funnily enough, for Rocker. Damn. Oof, guys, this is crazy. Had to take a minute here, just because I had to take care of something. But this is certainly a crazy, emotion-filled game. Technically, Rocker's in it. Economically, I don't think he stands a chance. Army-wise, balls, I think he's got a shot. Paco Mike still could actually build some Phoenixes, funnily enough, but when there's some Archons, it's like Disruptor Archons, like the only thing Rocker can build as he tries to take the gold base. Okay, now I see a footing in this. Paco Mike actually, he should be thinking about taking another base of his own. Losing all those disruptors really set this back. Oh my god, these guys are really having to duke it out. Paco Mike, it makes a bigger deal for him than Rocker to lose this one. Because if he loses this one, he's out. Oh, Paco Mike. Oh, Gus sniped the one disruptor. There's another one behind it, but still, Paco Mike still has double disruptor production. And he, loses some stalkers. He has to be careful to keep these guys alive. Battery overcharge is activated. He's not using his Novas. That is so unfortunate. Guys, the issue is Paco Mike had the tools, but he did not use them. Unfortunately, I think we may be seeing the... Well, it's still going, but losing that many disruptors ain't the best thing going for you. Phoenix is out just then. He's not shooting his... He's missing his Novas. Maybe he had a hotkey issue. Maybe something else happened. It's kind of unfortunate because we've seen Paco Mike land some nasty Novas in the previous game. And what a hell of a game, but I think this is it. This is also an incredible series. He's hanging on. It's the tournament. It's 35 to 25 probes. If Paco Mike can come back, what the hell? And Observer's coming out. The Invisible Men buying him time. I don't see how Paco Mike comes back from this, though, but this is just so crazy of a game. So for anybody that says you don't like PvP, this is why many of us do. Playing it, I don't think any of us do when it comes down to it. Nina, how you doing? Welcome. The throws, but I got an ad. This is an NA Classic. This is Rocker and Paco Mike be good. Oh my god, did the Invisible Men get a kill? Paco Mike, can you make magic happen? Can you show us that you know how to throw the balls and not the games? Oh my god, DT's coming out and Observer's coming. The irony of ironies over here, but oh my god, Rocker's army's so massive. It's like DT's and not much for Paco Mike. This wall actually buys him time to get balls out, but still, the DTs get surrounded. The Observer helps out. 17 workers falling for Rocker, but he saves the Archon on Paco Mike's side. Man, would hate to have an ad now. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I do apologize. But Dave likes to, you know, I don't know. If I remember to manually run them or something, it'd be best. Oh, yeah. Oh, Paco even loses that last disruptor. I don't see how he can do it. The Nova killing a Zealot and Stalker. We're down to the wire here. The War Prism's out. Oh, he GG's. He knows. It's pain to watch. We had ball throws. We had game throws. God damn. Oh, incredible series. Unfortunately, Paco Mike does not take it, and that's not an insult, but I really feel like something happened there. That is the emotions of PvP. Of StarCraft 2. Let's be real. Oh. Paco Mike did take a game off him, but I swear to God, we were in a game 5 at least on that. It was possible for a reverse sweep. I don't know what happened. Maybe he got nervous. Paco's ping? That would make sense too, Vindicta. You wonder what server this was? I'm going to find out right now what server it was. That game was something. Let me tell you guys. I do appreciate you guys hanging out tonight too. If you're new here, again, smash that follow button. Excuse me. I keep having to blow my nose when I'm casting. I hide my stuff and I mute it. But I believe that was the end of it.